sort of a demon. I see you there double dipping on the announcement that it is in fact time. I've adjusted my audio slightly, so let me know how that works out. Meaning, of course, shitting the bed again. Not a Venian problem, realistically. It's more of a Windows 11 kind of problem. I will complain nonetheless. They cannot stop me from complaining. I probably should announce that I'm going live on Twitter. There we go. That should be good enough. Good enough for government work. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Okay, excellent. Excellent. We do need to change the render order. You go here now. And bang. This needs to be resized because we are back in the studio. It's been a while since I've used it. I've moved something. It's probably non-essential. There we go. All right. How's everybody doing today? Skikage. I bet y'all don't do it correctly because I forget what that particular style is called, but they just manage to they try to reinvent the wheel every time. And old tonfakata, okay. Most Pro 2. Oh, okay. It's the Pam Bondi shitting the bed again. Not a vertical grip, really? Sorry, I'm just being immersed in the slop real quick. Government shutdown heads into third week. Gee, I hope so. Japan's SWAT shop, interesting. Rules of engagement, the gray state. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's an IGN video. I don't want to watch that. We don't watch IGN. Dolgi taboos. What are we looking at here? I have like a full folder of slop to react to. And yet I still yearn for more. Can you explain that? You probably can't. Hey there, Not Linkara. How are you doing? We're just starting up. I was late because a sudden shit has beset upon me. All right, let's actually pull from the... Let's actually pull from the Media React tab. Retsusi. We're gonna have some funny shit to react to. Hello again. We're gonna get to you momentarily. What the fuck is all of that? Why is there so much React slop? I'm not going to get to everything here. I'm just telling y'all in advance. If you posted something and you really wanted to make it onto stream, then you're going to have to tell me about that in chat. Yeah. Gonna throw this one up here. Sure, let's go for this. Two tweets from the State Department. I should have probably done this in advance, but you know the way I prepared for streams. IceRest 9 CDLs. All right. Okay. Last one we're going to pull from is... Isn't YouTube having an outage? I don't know. Sort of a Demon seems to be doing just fine. I was actually watching some tasty slop right before the stream. Yeah, you swear you don't skip streams? Good man, good man. 10 streak in a row. What's going on with my notifications here? I am a bit behind the curve just because, well, I don't stream frequently enough because I have real shit to do. But I'm gonna plunge myself into this nonetheless because I've had some mind-boggling conversations with some people, and the more I have these discussions, the more I'm reminded that universal suffrage is a mistake and voting should be limited by IQ. All right, I guess we can go in something approximating chronological order. That 1-2 makes you happy. I don't know what you're talking about. I have not spoiled myself, not pre-watched anything. How are you doing, No Terry? I'm not out of water. The only water I have is a little bit flat, and I'm not sure I want to drink it. We shall make do. All right, let's see what this is.
Our government agents are working without pay. Luckily, my boys at ICE don't mind. They're in it for the love of the game. And how did I find them? By running ads like this.
Lord have mercy. If I put this one a problem, I can help us solve it. For was I'm a headache, but for big my target. Extra come retarded, should have been about it. Think out like I'm Calvin, cause I piss on them regardless. 2 perks I just started, 4 perks feeling gorgeous. 5 through 9 I'm for the gang.
Our government agents are working without pay.
Hell yes, I voted for that. Listen, the fucking ICE ads, 7 ads. Wait, not Linkara, you got ads? Just a second, let me fix that real quick. I don't have a content label, do I? There we go. There we go. Seven ads. Listen, it comes around once in an hour. You could also sub. I'm just saying. But the point I was making is ICE's recruitment campaign is very, very effective. It is effective to the extent that I, an office worker who doesn't really have a want in the world, you know, outside of the obvious things, we all could benefit from a loose billion or two. I am considering joining ICE for the love of the game. I just want there to be a part-time arrangement where I can do my job during the week and I can kick doors on the weekend. I am legitimately considering that. Like, you joke, but this is absolutely real. Trade proposal. I receive money. Exactly, and you receive penis inches and no ads. I wonder if not Linkara's ads have been rescinded by the political tag or not. But yeah, remember, every subscription comes with 3 extra inches to your peener. Okay, what is this? Worth reading the comments? Oh boy.
You just pop it out like that. It feels super cool, and then you're ready to rock and roll. Ow! For the love of God!
Yeah, fake and gay. Sorry.
You just pop it out like that. It feels super cool, and then you're ready to rock and roll. Ow! For the love of God! That actually really, really, really hurt.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. This is not real. Just a loss of words, the shit you had to go through. Did me resetting the stream to political insensitive not help dispel the ads? Did you still have to watch all 7? All right, anything else in here is a video? This is a video. All right, let's see what this is.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, this is the Russian metro.
Do you speak English? Oh!
Wait, no, wait, this is not the I'm trying to remember. This is not the metro. This is a light. This is an above surface light rail.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, so. Хорошо.
Oh, okay.
Сейчас, если дай ты будешь, то у тебя.
Nice.
Все по делу, ёпта.
You love to see it. You love to see it. Let's get that play-by-play. He leans in. Nice. First one mercifully to the chest. He could have just gone for the jaw. And off button goes. It's interesting that he did not go for a liver shot off of the first. Off of that angle, it's hard to tell. Maybe it's a double jaw. Ah, okay, so it's probably a hook and cross. So he double tapped him in the jaw. Fair enough. Nice.
Все по делу, ёпта. Все по делу, ёпта.
This is the face of finding out. He's not necessarily an immigrant. You're kind of misreading the room. You underestimate how brown people native to Russia get.
Do you speak English? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, so. Хорошо. Сейчас, если дай ты будешь, то у тебя.
Yeah, I appreciate the energy. That's not an immigrant. I'm gonna have to remind them. It's not even security camera footage. Dash cams is usually the most prevalent one. But yeah, it's not really a case of the whites are beginning to hate. It's a drunk fucktard picks a fight with someone who is very obviously a well-trained competitive boxer. That's it. That's a very frequent occurrence. You use Russian public transport enough, you're going to see that quite a bit. All right, speaking of people getting beaten the fuck out. So apparently there's been this whole kerfuffle. And apparently we need to explain to people why censorship is bad again. Even though I feel like we've already had that conversation a number of times. So it's especially funny since Kangmin Lee decided to throw his hat in the ring. And this is a question that he's directed at V, giving a false dichotomy here, obviously a dishonest jab. Why are you so triggered at the possibility of porn being taken away? Why were you so triggered when you got fired over things you do and say online? This was over Arizona, rather over Pornhub leaving Arizona once they've passed an age verification law. I can see how low IQ people could see this as a good thing. But let me explain why it's not. So, first of all, Pornhub is a bad company for a variety of reasons, and before we even get to the porn, they're not a great company. There's a variety of issues with them. Their insistence of promoting globo homo shit very specifically. They have larger marketing spends on the non-traditional kinds of porn, and also the fact that they are resistant to a request to remove rape and CP videos. That is my issue with Pornhub, not the fact that porn exists in a vacuum. Now, what is my problem with age verification the way Arizona does it? Because it requires the use of your government issued photo IDs in a digital context. Thus, you are creating a potential security risk, and B, you are creating a gateway for using IDs for digital verification, and therefore creation of a consistent digital footprint that is attached to your government-confirmed identity. And that is not an internet that I want to be on. There is a reason why I am a VTuber. For one, because I am intelligent enough to know that in order to glow on the internet and still have a job, you need to have a layer of anonymity. And Kangmin Lee, being a retard, fails to grasp that very important detail. But I digress. And basically, it is as simple as that. All of the fucking tradcons seem to have forgotten how recently they were censored left and right, and now they welcome the introduction of legislative infrastructure in order to suppress any speech a given government doesn't like, without realizing that they are creating a rod not just for their own back, a rod that's going to be shoved up their own ass very quickly. Pornhub was early in a massive scandal relating to CP being shared on there. Yes, Pornhub and its parent company is not run by good people. Fuck Pornhub in particular, and I believe MindGeek used to be the old name, and they've rebranded since. Fuck those people in particular. I shed no tears over them having issues. The problem is that you are setting an alarming precedent. Pornography is a protected form of expression under the First Amendment. That is established legal precedent. If you create a legal infrastructure that requires ID to access something that is under First Amendment protections, congratulations, you just played yourself. You've just created precedent for limiting access to any speech. That includes, for example, information on building and maintaining firearms. The moment you do that to porn on a federal level, kiss all of your fucking gun tubers goodbye. They're all going to be on Pepperbox TV. The unsub guys who are behind Pepperbox are going to be over the moon about that because they don't mind verifying your IDs and collecting your subscription money. But there's going to be absolutely no gun content on YouTube going forward. I'm pretty sure Twitch would also clamp down. So, and that is just not a chain reaction that you want to start. Fuck, you can even attach that to distributing religious material. And Kangmin Lee in particular is interesting, and he has sort of a number of people of a similar brain voltage who insist on a complete blanket ban of porn. Just it's not even about limiting the access of minors, which should be the responsibility of parents, but him and his want porn just completely banned, which is dumb on a variety of levels. It's bad optics, it is bad for your cultural relevance, it is a very Luddite approach to parenting and morality policing. Turning into a Christian Iran, an evangelical Iran, is not the play for a variety of reasons. And I think it's very important to remind tradcons that they're only relevant to the extent that they are useful for the MAGA agenda, because they are not the core conservative agenda. And if the tradcons try to go authoritarian and use their perceived newly found power and reach in order to stray away from the sort of moderate middle ground, then you're getting drowned in the fucking puddle. And I will be the first one to hold your fucking head in that water until I no longer see bubbles coming up. If tradcons are going to start bitching, and if they are going to start dragging us back before the midterms and scaring the hoes, I will start drowning your asses in the nearest puddle I can find. Shut the fuck up, play ball, and be happy that you don't have even worse choices to go between. Because as of right now, you have the effectively moderate and liberal Trump, or you have the batshit insane commie Dems. If you don't like that choice, well then fuck off back into irrelevance. You and Melanie Mack and all of the other fucking retards. Alright, what is this? Breaking scandal. Former Capital One employee has provided internal email showing abuse and disregard of the company's American employees by Indian management, as well as Indian ethnic nepotism in hiring. What else is new? Email is from an employee, Amr Zek, who accused Capital One of retaliating against him for taking parental leave, which he was legally entitled to under Washington state law, as well as the Family and Medical Leave Act, by intentionally giving him poor ratings on performance reviews. The managers giving him poor performance ratings are Indian, and he accuses Capital One's Indian employee of engaging in ethnic favoritism on page 7, nepotism and discrimination on the basis of national backgrounds. It is pretty clear and evident from my case, as well as from other shared experiences, that a group of people of the same national background has organized and orchestrated mobbing in order to push me out of leadership role in order to provide a secure seat for one of theirs. Numerous written and video evidence exists on my premises, stored away from Capital One computer systems. Same as they did to the person, to this person and many others. While this might not be visible to the associates at the lower levels, it is very clear and obvious at leadership levels. It is sad and paradoxical that those who are in these seats barely speak fluent English and struggle with punctuation, yet a weak communication competency rating is reserved for someone like me who speaks 2 global languages fluently. Please don't tell me the other one is Spanish. Pure nepotism, politics and discrimination. Here's an example of how my communications looked with current PL. I'm not even going to try to say that. Zek points out that he was consistently ranked poorly on the communications ranking despite being fluent in 2 languages, while his Indian colleague can barely speak English. He assesses that the Indians are engaged in an organized conspiracy to force him and others non-Indians out of leadership roles. At the end of the email, he threatens to take his case both to USCIC and ICE, as well as to publicize it. Listen, I keep saying this, but we are going to have to deport every Indian. There is only, well, I mean, there's more than one solution, but deporting every Indian is the merciful one. Breaking news, the Dutch government invokes emergency measures to take control of the Chinese-owned semiconductor manufacturer Nexperia and has removed their Chinese CEO. You love to see it. What's that notification I got over here? Oh, that's Crane. See, Crane, brother, like, I appreciate the love hearts and likes on Twitter, but can you also actually show up in the streams? All right, what is this? Department of State. United States has no obligation to host foreigners who wish death on Americans. The State Department continues to identify visa holders who celebrate the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk. Here's just a few examples of aliens who are no longer welcome in the U.S. This is an official Department of State Twitter account. Oh, damn, son, you done fucked around. An Argentine national said that Kirk, quote, devoted his entire life spreading racist, xenophobic, and misogynistic-based rhetoric and deserved to burn in hell. Visa revoked. A South African national mocked Americans grieving at the loss of Charlie Kirk, saying, quote, they're hurt that the racist rally ended in attempted martyrdom, and alleging, quote, he was used to astroturf a movement of white nationalist trailer trash. Visa revoked. In true South Africa without the Afrikaners, bitch. Mexican national said that Kirk, quote, died being a racist, he died being a misogynist, end quote, and stated that, quote, there are people who deserve to die, there are people who would make the world better off dead. Visa revoked. A Brazilian national charged that, quote, Charlie Kirk was the reason for a Nazi rally where they marched in homage to him, and that Kirk, quote, died too late. Visa revoked. German national celebrated Kirk's death and attempted to justify his murder, writing, quote, when fascists die, Democrats don't complain. Visa revoked. A Paraguayan national charged that, quote, Charlie was a son of a bitch and he died by his own rules. Visa revoked. Exactly. I voted so fucking hard for this. Send them all back. Hell yeah. And Ilhan Omar next. Absolutely, absolute W. I'm gonna retweet this with an I voted for this. Just a second. Let me affix my award. There you go. Got exactly what I voted for. All right, we already read that one. Japan paid a guy to do a thesis on localization he studied in the U.S. The U.S. release of Haruhi, while translation is an entirely reductive process, his thesis suggests he was left with the impression that localizers were arbitrary idiots and didn't know what they were doing. You love to see it. All right. It's actually, sorry, I'm reverting to my verbal tics a little too much. Case study of Japanese anime in the United States. Biographical sketch. Ryotaro Mihara is an official of Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry of the Japanese government. Graduating the University of Tokyo in 2003, BA in Anthropology, he entered MET, charged with the WTO negotiations and Intellectual Property Act amendments. Being selected by the Japanese government for full financial support for studying abroad for a graduate degree, a Japanese government long-term fellowship program. He has been studying in Cornell University.
Don't miss this week's featured
What
flooring
the
deals
fuck?
at Lumber Liquidators, now through October 16th. Get laminate flooring as low as 59 cents a square foot.
Which one of
Builder's
you is
Pride
fucking doing
pre-finished
that?
solid hickory is only $2.99 a square foot. And Bella Wood 8.5-inch pre-finished white oak is just $4.99 a square.
That's a YouTube page in my other browser. That's interesting. Close that out. Yeah, I mean, big if true. All right, we're gonna give that a quick repost because it's a horse that's been beaten to death on many an occasion, but still. All right, what is this? ICE agents. ICE arrests 91 CDL drivers illegally in the U.S. during Oklahoma operation. That's like a. Hey there, Megalum. How are you doing? We were just talking. You know what? We're gonna circle back. You know what? I did see you react to the tweet, so I think we're sort of on the same page about this one. But what's your take on the Kongman Leoids of the internet? You popped up at the Capital One part. I see. But yeah, I've been having a bit of a spicy time with that one in a lot of discords, and I think a lot of people struggle with the concept of don't make a rod for your own back, and they seem to fail to understand both how the Constitution works and how legal precedent works. and they're basically going mask off on being closet authoritarians who were just waiting for a moment to seize power. Thankfully, they really don't have any power. The people in government right now seem to be reasonable enough to not let them anywhere near the levers of power. So we are generally safe, but we should stay ever vigilant and know when to start drowning them. He used to be in the same camp as Lee here, but the precedent would be terrible. You do wish for the downfall of the porn industry as a whole, though, but more so through voting with dollars. Well, here's the thing, Megalum. I think the traditional porn industry is already effectively dead, and OnlyFans killed it. So people often sort of misunderstand the impacts of OnlyFans, and I think that it is actually a net positive, and I'll explain that. First of all, it forces low quality women to go mask off because it provides them an easy incentive, and they basically fail the test of whether or not their dignity is worth more to them than minor external incentives. If their dignity is worth so little that they would rather actually do porn on the internet and self-publish it than grit their teeth at a minimum wage job, then they were never going to make good wives in the first place. So a lot of them are just self-branding as pathological whores before they get to ruin a man's life. And the second effect of that is they've bled the conventional porn studios completely dry. Because all of the girls who were sort of porn actress materials, all of them who were, I don't know, a 6 and above in makeup, that's it. Nobody's going to the porn studios to build a porn career if they so desire. They just start an OnlyFans. They buy a nice camera on a credit card, and that's it. And they find a dick to ride. Instead of making deals with people who abuse women for a living, getting caught in unfortunate circumstances and contractual obligations they barely understand, and sort of starting on that downward slip and slide from aspiring starlet to ran through stripper. Now, is porn a positive for society? I'd say that it's a net neutral, largely. Again, it is a new stimuli. It is a new stimulus. It is a new poison for the human mind. Well, I mean, relatively new. Realistically, we've had porn in one way or another for the entirety of recorded history. But that's neither here nor there. But we have the most media-rich porn in the modern day. And I think it does, like, it is a tool in the toolbox, and you can abuse that tool, or you can use that as prescribed. Speaking from my own personal experience, listen, I had to lean on pornography for tension release while I was when I was having dry spills when I was single, and that is what kept me sane and productive. Because how should I put this? I have very low. So the abuses in the traditional industry who would move to invest in OnlyFans. Also abusers in traditional industry who would move to invest into OnlyFans, Fansly, etc., and find a way to abuse anew. You guess at the heart of the matter is putting Weinstein types into prison. See, again, we're gonna you know what, pin the Weinstein thought for a moment, because I'm gonna fucking come back at you with that one. I think Weinstein did something materially different than your sort of typical pornographer does. Because at least in Eastern Europe, what they would do is they would promise oblivious rural girls a well-paid job, and if they were lucky, they would end up doing porn, and if they were unlucky, they would end up in a skeevy underground brothel. Sort of, you know, put tomato to a certain extent, but still. And I really don't think that that still takes place at the same scale. So I think at the very least, the sum total of sex trafficking has been reduced by OnlyFans replacing and displacing places like well, just the traditional porn studios. It's using him as a stand-in. Weinstein at least operated on a quid pro quo. Yeah, that's the thing. Have you seen the quality of casting in movies ever since Weinstein is gone? Just let me pull up Exhibit A, okay? Just a second. Guys, I think we owe Harvey Weinstein an apology. Not to mention that we would not have to suffer Pedro Pascal in absolutely every fucking movie ever released.
Today's video is
So I think we increasingly owe Harvey an apology, is what I'm going to say about that. But up to a larger point, the thing is that banning a form of media sets a very alarming precedent. It establishes that there is law that stands above personal liberty, and that is just not what the US is. And that is frankly not a country that I want to live in. Again, I am not like a hardline, far-right, Hyperborean conservative. No. I am a consistent libertarian. My consistent position is I should be able to buy guns as nice as the ones that we left to the Taliban. I should be able to do whatever I want with my dick so long as it involves a consenting adult. And I want to keep as much of my money as possible being unmolested by the Fed. These are my non-negotiables. And that also applies to speech in every form. Again, it's the same as, for example, the lolly question in anime. I don't like it. I think lollitards are weird. I almost dropped a different word there. I think they're weird. But I'm perfectly able to just not consume that content. And I'm perfectly fine as long as it's fiction. I'm perfectly fine with letting them be. You don't mess with my shit, I don't mess with yours. Same with porn. If you don't like porn, have you tried not watching it? All right, what is this? So yeah, 91 CDL holders were illegally in the US arrested in Oklahoma. This is an ad. Can I get the proper video or no? Okay. Yeah, help. On the other hand, Aoi Yuki is a real person. I'm going to need more context for that name because that's very generic. All right, federal and state law enforcement arrested 120 individuals for immigration-related violations during a multi-day operation along Interstate 40 in western Oklahoma. That is, by the way, what I voted for. Just a second, let me pull up my award again. No, I'm not sure that there's more. I'm not aware if there's more distinctions of body types past that one. Again, I'm not very deep into the lore because, well, I don't consume that content, nor do I care for the people who do that. So Notary is going to specify, I assume. That sounds like a name. I'm gonna quickly Google that in an off-screen tab. Okay, that seems to be a person. A Japanese actress. Okay, what are we to take away? She's a voice actress. One of the most famous voice actresses in Japan at this time. She did Madoka, won Best Main Character as Seiyu Awards at 19. She did Tanya. Ah, okay. Still doing Tatsumaki and One Punch Man. She's 55 inches tall. Listen, some Japanese women are like that. Some Japanese women are just like that. Back when I was doing language exchange, I'm pretty sure that. So legal? No. See, I disagree with the Rev Cope. I think that Lolly inherently requires childlike features. It's a question of what do you do with said childlike features. If you simply find them cutesy, that's generally fine. Because it's like a puppy, basically. Like, I'm perfectly fine with being able to, okay, 55 inches is kind of fucking wild, so it's not even 5 foot tall. I'm pretty sure that I know a Japanese girl who's about that tall, actually. No, but she is still an adult. She is still functionally an adult, and Lolly is inherently prepubescent. So it's not about... how should I put this? It's not about the height of consent. It's not about... It is very, very, very clearly the standard definition of Lolly is a prepubescent female figure. Which, again, I do not fuck with that. I think that's weird. Outside of any context where it's not being appreciated like a cute little puppy. That is it. Everything else is fucking weird. Wow, that is a lot, okay. Wow, that does not work. That's not a deflection that makes sense. That is not how Tsukikage is done. Wow, that is dog shit. How did she reach the mic? I'm sure they're capable of giving her a stepping stool. So this is, the text is explaining, this is a foreigner who's attacking police. Yeah, trying to fight a Japanese cop is a terrible idea because their rules of engagement are very permissive. Didn't hit him a single time. You know, he just got balled up, okay. He didn't get poked in the throat yet. I mean, it's probably because he was seen as harmless. So the comments are saying, oh, if this was America, he would have been shot. No. No. If this was America, he would have been pepper sprayed. Alright. Let's see what this is. Would have gotten tackled and possibly punched, maybe tased. You'd think that the OC spray would have come out after the taser?
Brought to you by the Modern Gun School.
It would have probably. It depends on the amount of funding that a particular a particular police department gets for training. But yeah, Megalum, to my previous point, I think that I disagree with the Kangman Lees of the world for two main reasons. A, stay the fuck away from things that don't concern you. B, do not create a rod that you're going to be fucked with. And that is a legal precedent of banning or limiting protected speech, and that does include requiring government ID to access it. If you don't want minors to access porn, try fucking parenting your minors. And if you're going to scare the hoes before the midterms, we're going to have to take you out behind the barn. It's not directed at you, that's directed at the tradcons. A lot of cases, OC doesn't even get thrown around because the tendency to self-inflict. Ah, that does make sense.
Whether you're looking to learn a few things.
Again, you are a reasonable man, so I assumed that we would be in a very similar place. I mean, because literally, like, online Christians, my brothers in Christ, were you not getting fucked in the ass by the feds not 2 years ago? Do you really want to give the feds more tools to fuck you in the ass? Are you gay or something?
Or trying to break into a career in the firearms industry, this place is set up to be streamlined and work for you so that you don't have to burn a large quantity of money to get an education in the firearms arts. And that gives you some latitude to pursue other educational pursuits like, I don't know, a business degree on top of your firearms education. So go check them out at Modern Gun School and tell them that I sent you. Let's get
You would yell at your own grandmother if she was supporting this sudden shittery? Yeah, pretty much.
into today's video.
Relatively quick video today, guys and gals.
Relatively quick. It's a 10-minute video, my guy.
The internet has been dumping on Pam Bondi and the Department of Justice for the last week or so, and I have gladly played my role. And
how have I missed that? Why did I miss a ratio that I could participate in? I'm going to go and do that after stream.
And adding to the discourse on that one, because they deserve it. It's been pretty bad. Well, yesterday, Harmeet Dillon, the Associate Attorney General, got her marching orders to go defend Pam Bondi and the DOJ, talking about all the great and wonderful things that they've been doing to support the Second Amendment.
Convicts to be able to resume enjoying their Second Amendment rights. I think this is a really important and very liberty-oriented position that the DOJ is pushing. We're also looking at including suppressors in the scope of the Second Amendment and how to harmonize the case law and regulations with that. We're working with ATF on ATF's review from top to bottom of firearm regulations. And, you know, people have a lot of issues with ATF.
There's not a lot of review you need. The NFA is infringement and should be repealed in its entirety, including the fucking Hughes Amendment.
And how it's administered some of these. There's been some zero tolerance policies by prior administrations, and I think we're going to do a lot better.
Here's the thing. It's very easy. Let me break it down for you, lady. If the NFA is not dismantled by the time of the midterms, you're going to get your ass blown out because gun owners are not going to show up to vote.
In this administration, folks will give us a chance to, you know, really get rid of some of this old stuff that shouldn't be on the books and harmonize our laws with the constantly evolving precedents. The final point I'm going to make today is there's a case also in the news called Rush versus United States. And in that case, the plaintiffs are appealing or seeking to get certiorari to the United States Supreme Court on National Firearms Act requirements for short-barreled rifles. There's some registration and some taxation requirements in that law. Unfortunately, Supreme Court precedent to date and all of the courts of appeals have not been willing to go so far as to say that short-barreled rifles, whether they're sawn-off or otherwise, are presumptively constitutional. Now, that may be something that could change in the future. It's probably something for people to discuss with Congress, but so far the Supreme Court cases on this issue have held that you know, there are some different characteristics of the short-barreled rifles versus the others that are more commonly used, and they may be more dangerous and so forth. So
short-barreled rifles are effectively in common use. I'm sorry, that argument no longer works.
Do you agree with that or not? It's not really for the DOJ to make.
Wait, I'm not the one making that noise. That's just in the recording.
Used, and they may be more dangerous and so forth. So whether you agree with that or not, it's not really for the DOJ to make that call. But the DOJ's call in this case was our Solicitor General, who's down the hall from me, John Sauer, has opposed cert in that case, holding that there isn't a sufficient ripeness here. There's no circuit split.
Yeah, if you were a proper Pro 2A Attorney General's office, you would have just forfeited the fucking case. 200,000 tasers was enough for common use. That button needs to be pushed until it breaks. Yeah, exactly. Under that logic, I'm sorry, suppressors are in common use. SBRs are effectively in common use with the use of braces.
And the law simply does not support the plaintiff's position in this case. And so these are complicated issues, and I know people are very, very passionate about them. I am too. And so I would ask that folks who are very passionate, interested in these Second Amendment issues, talk to us, talk to Congress, talk to the White House, give us some grace, give us some time to deal with these issues while we're, right now we're in a shutdown and we're still doing so much stuff that is important in matters of public safety. But please trust and believe that this is the most Second Amendment friendly Department of Justice in history. Yes, that's a low bar,
cute.
yet we managed to rise way above it.
Windows
I'm proud to be
effect
part
jump
of
scare,
that,
yeah.
and look forward to hearing from and engaging.
It's very fucking simple. It is a firearm. It belongs in my hands. Any precedent sent after the Second Amendment was written should be irrelevant because of shall not be infringed. Yeah, pretty much. It's cut and dry. There is no logical reason for me to not be able to own a firearm that the government has access to if I am to be very specifically armed against the government. Just a second. I'm writing a very mild-mannered tweet response here. Gonna grab food and return. Good shit. Good shit.
In dialogue.
What are you getting?
With all of our allies throughout who believe passionately that the Second Amendment is a first-class right in this country. Thank you very much.
While she was making that video talking about how the DOJ is the greatest thing that's ever happened to the Second Amendment, and they're the most Second Amendment organization that's ever been around, you know, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, the Department of Justice was literally in federal court arguing for the National Firearms Act.
The panel correctly held that the NFA's modest restrictions...
Modest. I need to get fingerprinted. I need to inform the feds of when I am moving a fucking piece of metal between states. I need to... It cannot be within access of an unauthorized person without me present. That's moderate. That's modest restrictions. Never mind the additional tax I pay for it.
Suppressor possession do not violate the Second Amendment right to keep and bear arms. The NFA regulation at issue does not target ordinary firearms, such as handguns, but only non-essential firearms accessories that are uniquely adaptable to criminal misuse.
Apparently, hearing is non-essential.
Law-abiding citizens remain free to possess suppressors as long as they register them. Also, recent legislative changes mitigates Peterson's taxation concerns. Effective January 1st, 2026, there will be no taxation on making and transferring suppressor.
Well, if there's no taxation, then the NFA that was passed under Congress's taxing powers should also not be in effect.
That's not the point. It has never been the point. I'm just going to say that again.
It's not rocket surgery, folks. That's what we call a smokescreen. You say one thing over here.
Did I say retina? Fingerprint scans, sorry.
And while people are paying attention to that, you do something over here with this hand. That's, for instance, why a lot of things that are going to be very unpopular happen during like major sporting events, bread and circuses. If the Department of Justice wants to earn the reputation as a pro-Second Amendment force, then they need to actually demonstrate it. And just standing up there, going on Fox News saying that you're going to do stuff, doing videos on X ain't it. You got to actually go out there and do some stuff, not just say that you're going to do some stuff. For instance, there's a couple high-profile political prisoners from the firearms space that are currently being held in federal prison under indictments from the Biden administration. Tate Adamayak, the Matthew Hoover situation, those could be resolved. They haven't been. There is still the investigation into the murder of Brian Malinowski. Nobody has been held accountable for any of that sort of stuff. And then you got to stop doing stupid shit in the courts like you're doing. Have you seen a happier animal? Not hardly. I include the shots of me playing with the dog because, let's be honest, the Department of Justice has a record of showing up to gun owners' houses and shooting them and their dogs. And I want a record that he's entirely harmless. I mean, unless, of course, you're a stuffed octopus. Look, I know you guys are trying to be like big and bad against the criminal elements, and you're trying to act hard and pro law enforcement and, you know, all that sort of stuff, rule of law. But if you use gun control apparatus to accomplish your goals, then you're not pro Second Amendment. And it doesn't matter what your noble goals are. That is the forbidden fruit. You cannot touch it. You should be destroying it, not using it. We don't see you doing a whole lot of dismantling. We see you doing a whole lot of using that stuff. And you can't lie about it because it's plain as day. He's so confused right now. He doesn't know where it's at. You want this?
Yeah, he's just a little guy.
For a left-handed throw, that wasn't half bad. The National Firearms Act is a gun registry. Plain and simple. I don't care what they call it, whether they call it a shall issue scheme, whether they say that it's presumptively constitutional or not, whether they say, well, it's been the law of the land and it's a tool that we use to enhance prosecutions, to go after folks, to
don't give a fuck,
blah, 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 whatever it is. It doesn't matter. There's been lots of things that have been the law of the land that have been demonstrably evil throughout United States history. And this is just another one. And if you use that thing for any purpose, then you're evil as well. And what the Department of Justice is experiencing right now is a rejection of the status quo. People are sick and tired of it. We sent you guys there to do something about these problems, not to use them or reorganize them under some other agencies so they can do it harder later. We sent you there to dismantle it. And all we've seen thus far is that you continue to use it and don't do anything about the injustices that have been perpetrated with it before you got there. So as far as we're concerned, you're not any better than those that came before you.
And from a practical perspective, she's really no better than Merrick Garland.
It's the truth. And that's why you're getting ratioed horribly right now. To the point where Harmeet Dillon's video yesterday got community noted for lying about their pro-Second Amendment activities. And that's what I got for you guys today.
Here. Oh, more dog. Okay, let's see. Let's get more dog. All right, let's see what this is. So this is a military shop SWAT. Surplus stuff.
ぶっちゃけすごいお金かかってるんじゃないですか。すごいかかってるみたいです。この上は使わない感じですか。あ、この上も全然皆さん、はい。僕結構好みですね。こういうフィールドね。
There's an airsoft field there. Okay.
はい、ライラックスのノムさんです。今回はですね、えらい電車乗って長い時間かかりましたけど、これどこ来てるんですか。
So he's had to travel a long time by train. Let's see where it took him.
今福岡県に来ております。
Fukuoka. Oh, okay. That is quite a distance.
ですよね。福岡県の。
You can't go to Fukuoka by train. You need to fly there.
僕のね、この後ろにそびえ立つ自社ビル。上にね、SWAT の。
Oh, it's just called SWAT. Okay, cool.
結構ね、歴史の長い ガンも置きつつ、ミリタリーも置きつつの、お店。こちらが
So it is a storied military surplus store.
スワットさんでございます。
Okay.
視聴者の皆さんにどんなお店かっていうのをお伝えしたいと思います。
行きましょう。
行きましょう。
Is there a SWAT shop anywhere else in Japan? Let's take a look. I don't want to travel to Fukuoka because I don't like Kyushu. It's gonna be a hot take, but I don't think that Kyushu is all that hot. Sorry, but Fukuoka is a bit too hipsterish for my taste. You did not understand the assignment. There we go. Osaka, okay. That's probably not it. Okay. Nagoya, that's something. Probably entirely different. Okay. What is this? Snowboard shop, really? Oh yeah, there's the Burton logo. Why would you call your snowboard shop SWAT? That doesn't make a lot of sense. All right, keep looking. What is this? At this point, any trip to Japan would take just the restaurants, onsen, maybe shrines, trace tracks, a couple of stables. Damn, you're really going hard in the horse paint, aren't you? Just a second, my phone is going off. Let me check that it's not Oni wife who needs something. Just a second. No, it's just my gacha notifications. I mean, temples and restaurants is a fine itinerary. Realistically, things like that are very, very optional. Is there really not a different SWAT shop as a in addition to the one there? That is asinine. Yep, that's the one. SWAT BZ. I mean, they do deliver, so I guess you don't need to but going there physically is the fun part. There, U.S. surplus, nice. They got JTAC. Averex is probably my favorite tactical slop. Soft mag pouches. Brand list. Do they carry Laylocks? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. I wanted to get one of their belts. I wanted to get a Lilacs belt. And they don't have that. But is it just one location? Nakadaten. Ryo Gaido. Yeah, looks like they just have the one location. Goddamn. Look up by country. Got camping supplies. Surefire. Really? What do they... Oh, I guess lights probably, right? Mystery Ranch. Definitely a name. Grew up around horses, not directly, but close on a regular basis. And some of these places have a shitload of history attached. Listen, if it floats your boat, like, I am very, very deep in the Angry Pajama People lore. So because of that, most of my visits to Japan, probably short of 2, were all for training. So I can't really blame you. If you're going to spend the money to go... Taking of Iwo Jima, okay, it's interesting. But if you're going to spend the money to go to a place, you may as well, get the most bang for your buck. That's only fair, and you pursue things that are interesting to you. Where is this? Osaka, okay. Is that the correct Hilux? Please don't be a porn site. Please don't be a porn site. Okay, it is the correct one. Nice. See, I would want to just, you know, look at the shit live and not just order it off the internet to be delivered by Amazon. It deprives you of the joy of engaging with the tactical slop. All right, we're getting sidetracked again.
はい、では入ってきます。こっちです。もうね、見てください。可愛い女子がいます。紹介していきます。
I found a cute girl. A bodacious babe, as some would say.
スワットさんの PR マネージャーさん。
Ah, PR manager. Okay. They have a YouTube channel.
もう拍手してしまう俺も。
はい、ハチハチハチ。
今からネギちゃん。
That and the racing industry has been ravaged by activists like ISIS in a museum. You keep beauty alive by remembering it. Wait, what? There's an activist corps that is currently ravaging the industry of horse racing. Really? I'm seeing some pretty banger Hawaiian shirts on the hangers there.
もういきなりね目につく。アロハ。
めっちゃある。
はい。
こっちがヒューストンとか、こっちがサンサーフとか、東洋のアロハになるんです。
Okay, perhaps I may be placing some orders.
ミリタリーのブランドですよね。BDU とか出してるね。はい。可愛いな。
似合いそう。
Houston brand Hawaiian shirts, Japanese made. Wonder if I could find any of those 300 to 400 pound shirts. Wait, what? In one of these specialist shops? $300 to $400. Oh, you mean the stars of Hollywood? No. Those are out of the stars of Hollywood. Yeah. No, those are out of production. Those are just extreme vintage. I mean, Houston is no worse. Like, listen, I like my traditional slop, okay? As long as it has Japan all over it. And again, Stars of Hollywood seems like it's core Americana, but it's really Japanese core Americana. Japanese Americana is what I want, and Houston seems to be the thing.
和柄とかもいろいろね、定番のパイナップル柄とかもあるんで。
ね、可愛いですね。
はい。すみません。こっち奥になると、ガンショップ。
あ、こちらはエアガンのね。はあ、す
ごい。Gonna quickly open that in a different tab.
はい。
こちら辺が大人。
Airsoft. Okay, cool.
一応10歳以上のボーイズ的なやつとかですね。こっちはね。あ、クラウンのショットガン売ってはんの初めて見た。
パーツ類とかも結構
細かいパーツもいろいろ。はい。ありがとうございます。
Just imagine the power of Japanese commerce if it had access to real firearms. Bass Pro Shop would be blown out of the fucking water.
うちの商品も置いていただいて。はい、ナインボールも。
Magwells, HK pattern iron sights.
こっちにいつもいるんですけど、モンデさんって言って、エアガンの方の担当のもうベテランスタッフがいるので。
You want to make them see? You want to see them make a working 60-round magazine? I mean, I have a working 60-round magazine. It's a Schmeisser 60-round 5.56. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to take that to the range day this weekend.
本当に細かい相談だったりとか、そういうのはすごい詳しく教えてくれるので、安心して来ていただけると思います。
ぜひさばき始めたいなと思う人はまずスワットに。
はい、ぜひよろしくお願いします。じゃあこちら辺が。
Oh, paracord by the yard, nice.
実物コーナー放出品の。
本当
だ。Pull back. Chest rigs.
実物コーナー。
That good tactical slop.
本当だ。はい。
Probably my only gripe with Kyoto is that there are not good airsoft stores there.
こちら辺がジャケットだ。
There's like 3 2 of them are just military surplus stores and one of them is airsoft. No, not and one airsoft, so 3 stores in total.
こっちがパンツとかなってます。この辺がヨーロッパ系とか
ですね。 TPM のイギリスとかね。
English, European, American mill
こ
syrup.
れはあれですか、ブラウンリーフですね。
ブラウンリーフです。
リーフパターン ERDL のブラウンタイプですね。めちゃくちゃ程度いいですよね、これ。
いいですよね。また洗ったりしてきてちょっといい感じに
ねえ、綺麗なデッドストックに近い感じの綺麗さですね。
Boys, get yourself a girl that wears camo.
もう今あんまりないですからね。
そうですね、なかなか出てこないのと、うちでもちょっと今サイズ小さいのしか残ってないんですけど。
Only have small sizes left. Yeah, I fucking get that a lot.
でかおさんなかなか当たらないんですよね。この辺もこれゴアのパーカーとかですか？
そうですね、この辺がゴア。
Gore-Tex, Gore-Tex hoodies.
これ大好きなんですよ。これセカンドかな？セカンドっぽいですね。綺麗な、さらに近いお値段が41,000円。
Ah, okay, $300.
まあでもこれぐらい余裕でするっすよね、今ね。
しますよね。ちょっとお値段だけ可愛くないんですけど。
Maybe Fukuoka isn't that bad of a destination to go.
お値段可愛くない。これ欲しいな。危ない危ない危ない。今が冬に近かったら俺行っちゃってたかもしれんな。
Flucktarn is good. The funny thing is, for Colorado Mountain camo, Desert Storm chocolate chip actually works very well. Yeah.
建物とかデッドストックとかも混ざってるので、結構宝探しみたいな感じで。
ですよね。
探していただきます。
わあすごい。あとね、ちょっとすげえ気になったんですけどね。これ。
What did he notice?
ベトナム戦争の好きな人からしたらたまらないアービンリュックっていうんですけど、14,000円はちょっとありえへん値段。
A Vietnam pattern rucksack for about $100.
めちゃくちゃ安いですね。久しぶりに見ました、アービン。はい、この辺。オリジナルアイテムって聞いてるんですけど。
Okay, so this is their in-house branded productions, first party stuff.
この辺がうちがオリジナルで T シャツをたくさん作ってまして、
今着てるやつも。
そうですね。これもスートオリジナルの T シャツになるんですけど、この辺と半袖 T シャツがこの辺と次がこっち曲がって。
This is short sleeve shirts.
この辺全部オリジナル T シャツのコーナーになってます。
これや。ネギちゃん着てるやつこれや。
Hansode, no, Hansode is not short sleeve. It's like 2/3 or 3/4. Want a shirt with Japanese that supposedly says cool shit on it, but really just larger font for yakisoba? I can just give you that, and then you figure that out with your local printer embroidery store.
これがリンガーになってて、はい、ちょっと形シルエット可愛いんですけど、いろいろ全部。
I kind of like brimmed sleeves. They really bring out your biceps if you have any.
うちでオリジナルで作ってるやつになるんですけど、いろいろ米軍だったりとか軍のエピソードとかを絡めて作ったやつになります。
ネギちゃんがデザインしたやつとかないんですか？
それがですね。
So he's asked if there are any that she has designed. They make the designs in-house based on sort of themes of American European militaries. She's designed that one.
じゃあネギモスキート T シャツになるんですけど。
ネギやこれ。
ネギ持ってるんですよ。
ネギにか？
これが生まれたきっかけがもともとこういう感じで私とかが手書きのポップをこんな感じで落書きを描いてたんですけど、そしたらうちのボスがこれ見て、私がこのイラストを描いてたのをこれいいねって言ってまんまこれがT シャツになりました。
The boss man saw her doodle this somewhere and he said, "Hey, you know what? That's going on a shirt."
ちなみになんですけど、
ちなみに
これもオリジナルのネギグッズとして、これはちょっと
original embroidered patches. Okay. Look at the fucking detail on that embroidery. I'm sorry to throw brother under a bridge like that, but no, I'm not gonna.
マジでこれトムキャットのやつでしょ？
トムキャットのやつです。
でこれおっちゃんね、アイボンチュのおっちゃんね。
アイボンチュのアンクルサムっていうおじさんなんですけど、これが最近新作で出たワッペンになってます。
米軍に入らないかって。
Look at the fine detail embroidery.
ね、おじさんのポスターね。
I love SWAT ネギちゃんワッペンとか、あの辺はすごい人気で。
これいけてる。
You really like it? A Japanese patch readily obscures spicy rhetoric?
すごい自信作です。
入り口入った時に見たアロハの ヒューストンさんってこれ同じメーカーさんですよね。
そうですね、ヒュース
So
トン。
this is produced by the same manufacturer that makes the Hawaiian shirts at the entrance, Houston.
ヒューストンさんがね、結構ね、いろんなファッションアイテムもやられてるし、BDU とかね、そういったものもあって、この辺もじゃあヒューストン
They
と
also make fatigues,
そう
okay?
ですね、この辺はヒューストンと、あとユナイテッドアスレとか、この辺の夏にすごいぴったりのドライティーとか。
見てください。550円。これやばないこの値段。
500 yen for a shirt, damn. Still want your mega sombrero?
タイガーとかすぐ反応しちゃうんで僕。やばいんですよね。バズり。
Oh, tiger stripe. Nice.
お店で見れるってあんまないんじゃないかな。
I am such a whore for tiger stripe.
ありますね。はい、それではね、スワットさんの方から。
Just a second. Let me pull this up real quick. I want this. How much are these? 10,000 yen. That's pretty good. What is the material though? Let's see. Can I get some information on it though? Braku made in China. Not happy about that, but 100% rayon. For those of you wondering, yes, the Aloha shirt guy who made Tomoe's stuff left me on red. I'm probably going to follow up with him, but basically the expectation from him now is that he just wants $700 of my money for me to just make shirts that no one is going to see on the storefront. Lovely, isn't it? I'm kind of liking that one. It's a bit crowded. Not much of a fabric pattern, but you love tiger stripe face paint. The Koreans made it easier to apply pattern, works just as well. I like traditional Japanese patterns on shit. Roosters, fuck, that's pretty cool. Can I just filter by Aloha shirts though? Shots. Okay, I guess that's gonna be shirts. Yeah, that one went hard. Yeah, help. You lost focus briefly at that man's back. I like things like this. I like it, the ones that very heavily feature ukiyo-e. Probably not that one in particular. Yeah, your classics. Pineapple. Acetylene. I'm not sure what that is. That's not rayon. Are you trying to nickel and dime me? What is that one? Oh yeah, that's an. I've seen that exact shirt. I have seen this. Oh, I kind of like that one. I fuck with that one. Back with food, where we at? We are looking at a Japanese milsurp store. So he's walking the Japanese milsurp store, and we're also leering at Japanese-made Hawaiian shirts. And I found the one that I want. I'm fucking buying this. I will either go to Japan and order one to my hotel, or I'll just fucking pay the import fees, I guess. Yes, Japanese made rayon. Let's fucking go. Fuck it, I'll just get one in every color. Just look at how hard these fuck. I am saving that to the Discord. Where's the gun page? If you're not in the Discord, you're missing out. You're missing out. Make sure to join the Discord. It's very fun, and I only ping for streams or if something is very funny, or I need you to gas up a video that I just put up on YouTube. The red and blue one I like the most, for obvious reasons. But this one, what does it cost even? Okay, it's a little steep. It's 150 bucks, but listen, it's 150 bucks for rayon. It's worth it. And realistically, for an Aloha shirt, it's not that much. It is really not that much. Yeah, this goes very hard. All right, what else do we have? That's probably it. Dang, what is this one? A lot of places drastically overpriced Aloha shirts. Listen, I'm willing to pay that for rayon. I would probably even, depending on the material. If this is this is rayon, but this is China made. Not too hype about that. The tiger one is probably the one that I like the most. That's probably the coolest one. An old product page that doesn't load. That one's okay. I'm not happy with the like the China made ones. Yes, sure, they're half as expensive, but at the same time, that one's probably Japanese made. That's some high quality rayon. I can tell by just looking at it. And there's a black variant. Hell yeah. You know what? That's probably my second favorite. The tiger one, it fucks so hard that you can't really compete with it. It is just so high powered. But the rooster one is also valid. Let's see if we go wider. Maybe we're going to find something interesting. And I guess we can roughly guesstimate by the price whether or not something is Japanese made or not. Like, as you can see, the Japanese are pretty good at emulating Americana. Like, they get the feel. Is that a long sleeve shirt? Oh, it is a long sleeve shirt. Okay. We don't wear sleeves. Because first of all, it's hot. Second of all, I can't show off my guns. 47,000 yen. What the fuck is this made of? Also rayon. Okay. Where is it made? I assume with that price tag, it's probably made in Japan. Sunsurf Special Edition. Okay. Yes, but... Actually, no, never mind. I'm not paying 300 bucks for a shirt. If I'm going to pay 300 bucks for a shirt, I'll just buy a Stars of Hollywood. All right, but you know, okay. That's amazing. This is cheesy as hell, but I still like it. Like, this is corny as all fuck. But made in Japan. Rayon. It's kind of some kind of rayon blend. So yeah, this is a bit corny. Because, you know, Hokusai has kind of been done to death. But at the same time, I don't particularly mind it. I think it looks cool. I'm gonna go down a fucking rabbit hole.
これスワットさん一押しみたいなのがあるということなので、吉田店長さんの方にバトンタッチをしていきたいと思います。Go! はい、ではね、こちら、ヘリコンテックスのブース、こちらのあたりなんですけども、吉田店長さんの方からもうヘリ
I'm seeing plate carriers in the background.
コンテックスの良さ、一押し商品など。
So that's like a dedicated spot for that particular brand. Helicontex.
いきなり無茶ぶりすみませんけど。
何も考えてなかった。ヘリコンテックスって言って、まあ国がポーランドのブランドになっててですね。
Ah, it's a Polish brand. Okay.
結構ねミリタリー好きな方とか、ポーランドみたいなハテナが出る方が多いですけど、NATO に加盟して、それ前まではワルシャワ条約機構ってロシア側の方に加盟してたんで、そこの年代から一気に。
So it's outdoor wear designed specifically for military engagements, for potential military engagements against Russia. Okay.
西側に 切り替わってるんです。
I mean, it's the
そういう
polls.
ことなんですね。
西側の最先端っていうのをもう最初から追っかけてるメーカーさんなんで、ただアメリカの真似だけじゃなくて、NATO に準じた作ってミルスペックに近い感じで作ってて、
So they've made it as mil-spec outwear as part of their integration into NATO.
デザイナーさんがデザインしてるので、ただのコピーじゃないっていうそのカッティングだったりとかこだわりも。
So it's not just a straight up copy of American gear, it's something that they designed from the ground up.
入ってて、なんかねすごく面白いメーカーさん。
なるほど。テイストがやっぱりそのアメリカンじゃなくてちょっとなんか
そうなんですよ。
ユーロ圏のなんかこう
A very so he said it's a very European style, distinct from sort of American shirts that you would see.
ボタンとかいろんなものがね、
もう本当に
こういったところがね、
そうですね。
かっこいいですよね。
くっついてて、
T シャツなんですけどね、肩のこれペン差しになるんですかね。何か小物を。
Poland has been hard for more than 4 hours just waiting for that smoke.
プラスまあいろいろ小物用みたいな感じみたいですね。
ここにちっちゃくこうパッチ貼れそうなベースがあって、こんなね脇の切り返しまでしていてて。
Stitching for the armpit area. 3,000 yen, you know, that's not a lot for a shirt like that.
これはちょっと今から為替とかでまた変動するんで、現状は今3,350円で販売できてます。
はいはいはい。なのでこの辺はまあ値段がね変わることがあると。
そうですね。インポート商品になるので、
この辺のねポロシャツもね。チートして作られてるんですけど、
実際このポロシャツがもうすごく
Realistically, for things like that, you could just buy those at 511. I understand why the Japanese would be limited to airsoft stores for that, but you know, it's cool that they have that.
ミリタリー好きだけではなくて、ビジネス用とかでも使われる方がすごい多くて。
なるほど。
So this is not just for dudes who like milsurp. Apparently, people just buy these for everyday use, and you know, I can see uses for that. It's a decent shirt.
もうリピートと色違いでいっぱい揃えてもらってる感じなんです。
これまた色が展開すごいっすよね。
そうですね。これのすごいところは、
their color range.
なんですかね、下ズボンとかも出てるんですけど、まあこれ上下でこうですね。
はい。
They also have bottoms.
なんかすごいどの色合わせても違和感がないぐらいのカラーで作ってるので、もうセットアップ前提でこうやっぱりね。
Where you live, it's smart to have cold weather gear in the car. Again, winter, never again.
色とかも多分設計されてるんじゃないかなっていう。
このわざとちょっと色ずらすとかっこいいかもしれないですね。
同色も面白いけど、そうやって色違いで着ても全然すんなり収まるような感じになってるので。
でもこういうガチミリタリーのものからこういう普通にね、
そうですね。でも結構その辺のなんか幅が広いところっていうか、もともとサープラスメーカーさんらしいですよね。
そうなんですね。
それが86年ぐらいから始めてて、で89年からこういうちょっと本格的な多分タクティカル系に移ってきてると思うんで、あとやっぱ。ブッシュクラフトラインっていうのがあって、ヘリコンテックスの中でも、ですね、こういうロゴがついてるやつがあるんですけど、
ちょっと焚き火の
そうなんですよ。
ロゴみたいな。
まあ野営的な感じもすごいこのメーカーさんって好き。
You love the mountains, always have. You'll wear that you need to be ready to not die at a moment's notice. I don't mind the mountains. It's the cold that I take issue with. Like, I enjoy snowboarding when I used to do it more regularly. I don't mind it. I don't mind trekking up in the mountains. It's the cold that I just cannot abide by.
みたいで、かなり押してあってですね。結構有名なアメリカのパスファインダーっていうメーカーさんとコラボでやってたりとか、かなりこっちの方も本格的に。
This is a collaboration piece that they made.
まあそういうこう。
So this is just a basic utility pouch.
ね、そういうの好きな方にもすごくハマるんじゃないかなという。
ね、こういうリュックサック的なものとか、このポーチとか、こういった装備。
Oh, I love that shit so much. Look at all that Molly. Just imagine all of the shit that you can put on that Molly webbing. That's what I like about the Japanese tactical nylon. They're not shy about the Molly webbing. They're not shy about it looking military, because everyone here, they want to be fucking gray man. They want to be fucking low whiz. I'm sorry, my guy, I can clearly see the 511 logo on your quote-unquote low-vis backpack. It is very obvious that you have a gun on you, and you probably, based on the size of that backpack, have a folded SBR inside.
ですよね。
ありますよね。
この辺のダイレクトアクションシリーズって言って、まあこれもちょっとやっぱりその別ブランドっていうかちょっとハイエンドブランドになるんですけど、ヘリコンテックスの。
あ、そうなんですね。
うちでもちょっとヘリコンテックスと一緒になって。
14,000 for a backpack's pretty reasonable. That's about what I paid for my Maxpedition bag.
てるんですけど、海外とかだとやっぱダイレクトアクションはよりプロ向けのちょっと高級ラインというか、本来はやっぱり
So this is their like luxury line.
ヨーロッパとかで販売してるときはかなり値段もこんなもんじゃなくて、
そうなんですね。僕この別の会社さんなのかなってあまり分かってなかったんで。でお値段がまたこなれた値段ですよね。なんか4、5万してもおかしくなさそうなものが。
実際価値で言ったらそれぐらいの価値があるのかもしれないですね。
絶対あると思います。
He says that, yeah, it costs a lot, but it's a good value for money.
やっぱ中田商店さんとか、うちとかキャプテントムさんで扱ってるんですけど、まあダイレクトに取引してるというのもあるし、まあ
So they seem to be doing business directly with the manufacturer.
サープラスショップなんで我々はどちらかというとやっぱ安く、できるだけ安く設定したいというのがあるからですね。
なるほど。
And then they're trying to keep the pricing low because they are at the end of the day a surplus store.
コンテックスの中でこう今一押しの熱い商品って。
そうですね。今まあそれこそさっき見てもらったこの辺の T シャツ、ポロシャツはもちろんすごいもう人気商品なんですけれど。今年ちょっとこの間出たばっかりのこういう感じのちょっとライトウェイトのディフェンダーシャツ。
It's a new tropical shirt that just released.
そうですね。あ、本当だ。ストレッチも若干効いてて。
本当最近暑いんで、本来こういう511とかでも出てたと思うんですけど、こういう感じの生地
がそうですね。511 mentioned。
こっちのイメージですね。
そうですね。
はい。
それよりさらにちょっとまた熱帯向けっていうか、
これは良さそうですね。
これかなりちょっとまだ出たばっかりなんですけど、うちとか特に評判が良くて、それでですね一応7,590円。それとまあちょっと早いんですけれど、まあ冬物的な感じで言ったら、ですね、秋から冬にかけていい感じのやつがこれトルーパーね、トルーパーのジャケットとかですね。それとかですね、トルーパーマーク2って言って、それのちょっと
These are their new cold weather jackets that they have.
結構生地が絶妙なんですよね。
なるほど。
になってて、シェル素材っていうかね、シャークスキン的な感じの。撥水性も強くて、でちっちゃくまとめてバッグに入れたりもできるし、
なんかこう季節の合間に良さそうですよね。
基本的にやっぱポーランドって寒い国なんで、
ですよね。ちょっと北の方にあるイメージですもんね。
すごくね冬物はね。
Let's move up a little bit.
これ在庫。
Let's see the camping gear.
キャンプ系のものもかなり。
そうですね。
Chest gears.
キャンプ系のやつは厳選してて。
Oh, there's a full camping setup here. Okay.
UPI っていう問屋さんがあって、そこで扱ってるこの焚き火ズムだったりとか。
I would say realistically, if you're going to shop for camping stuff, you're better off going to a Yodobashi camera because they have like a dedicated camping section. But it's nice to be able to also get something you're missing.
焚き火ズム。
ここすごいですこれ。これですね鉄叩き出しでやってそれに加工してるんですよね。先加工みたいな感じになってて、これがやっぱ熱を入れることによってどんどん育っていくんですよね。でもこれかなり鉄なんで、まあちょっと油とかたまに塗ってもらうとよりいいんですけど、
これもまあ育てていくというか。
そうですね。なんか本当。
This is a forged metal dish. Yeah, listen, the Japanese like their camping gear. If Eurocamp didn't lead you on. There is a full so for context, Yodobashi Camera is a gigantic department store. And inside that gigantic department store that can sell hypothetically everything they want, in every one of them across Japan, an entire floor is dedicated just to camping shit. From tents to backpacks to shoes to clothing, like everything. Your field kitchen, everything you can even imagine that you may need. Oh, that's the head man. Well, I guess he's probably the owner as well. Shecho.
45年。
若い時にやってこれわかります？
経年わかります。
わかります。
犬のやつですか？
あ、普通そう言われるんですけど、はい、これって、はい、毛がないよ
って。Okay, this it requires some explaining. God, so fucking corny. Okay, so he said, like, what do you think the K9 stands for on the cap? Most people don't know that. He says, well, it's the dog handler unit. Like, no, keganai, because ke is the syllable for that can be read as hair. 9 is, you know, loosely similar. It's loosely similar to the negative particle as none, so absence thereof. So K9, keganai. There's no hair. Fucking cheesy old fuck.
まさかこんなとこぶっ込んでこられると思う。いや、毛ありますよね。いやいやいや、もうこうじゃないでしょ。一番爆笑コーナーということで。よろしくお願いします。はい、よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
Based on what? Based on the stick in your mouth.
Wow.
Corny Miyagi looking ass.
テスラのタイガーありますやん。はい。
テスラのタイガーはもう本当にこの値段ですよね。値段とこの
Joke's so fucking corny the wax just peels off on its own.
ちょっと本物みたいなベトナム軍が使ってたかのようなこのちょっとシャツ生地の薄っぺらい感じが逆にかっこいいんじゃないかな。
値段がお安いんで、サメ毛するとき気兼ねなく着れるんですよね。
テスラはもう本当にこのパティグ。
I would absolutely fuck with those tiger stripe shirts.
すごく作りが良くて、これよくこの値段でこれ再現できる。
この値段がね。
これテーラー屋さんでちょっと型とか起こしてもらおうと思うと、めちゃくちゃ複雑なんですよ。これポケット一つ取って。
いろんなギミックありますからね。
マチ付きでっていうなんかこれ一回開いて。
Shirts apparently specifically designed, well, with a lot of little design gimmicks. Again, not big on shirts, but sure.
正直作るのってめちゃくちゃコスト合わないはずなんですけど、すごいテスラのブランドでやってるこのクオリティはすごいな。
Apparently doing great things and charging very little money for it.
そうですね。
More camping gear?
あとはトラベルとか、もっとこの辺だったらリペア用の ITW、米軍とかで使われてる。
本当だ。
はい、うちそれのちょっと取り扱いやってるので。
Just every fastener that you can hypothetically. It's an itty bitty store. It's like a single floor of a store. It's probably more, and yet there's so much shit. Like I'm seeing every kind of fastener that you could possibly need. I'm seeing Molly adapters. I'm seeing airman tie-ups. I'm seeing different buckles, different carabiners.
割れたりすると欲しいんですよね、こういうパーツが。
で、やっぱりね、日本だとなかなか手に入りにくいからですね。
はいはいはいはいはい。
こういうボディ1個とか普通売ってないんで。ね、
見たことないですね。しかもね、びっくりするお値段。165円。
The fucking replacement plastics on a lot of these fasteners, that is such a bitch to source replacements.
ない人からしたら。1個1000円言われても払うわって感じやのに。
袋の方が高いっていう話はあってですね、ちょっと。
スワットさん、大阪支店も出してください。
ぜひ出したいんですけど、
Please open an Osaka store. You know what? I double that. I'm gonna second that. Please make an Osaka store because I don't want to travel to Fukuoka.
いろんなもあるお店です。はい、ではね、今日はお忙しい中、本当にありがとうございました。ますますもってパワーアップしてるというか、品揃えも衰えることなく。
There's a whole field.
点数とかそのジャンル。
福岡のスワットさん、なんとサバゲフィールドも持っていると。
They have a full milsim field. Okay.
今回ぜひ見せてくださいというところでやってきました。お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。
先ほどありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
このフィールドの、名称、お名前、紹介してください。
はい。こちらは
Fuck, you're back, you're back.
スワットアドベンチャーフィールド、略して SAF です。
SAF です。せっかくなんで中の方に今から入っていきたいと思います。これでもすごいですね。
そうですね。もう大きい門からあって、ここからゲート。
45-meter shooting range, forest field, kids area, And even a camping
で
area.
中に入っ
Okay.
てこれます。ちなみにこちらがうちの社長の手書きのフォトスポットになるので。
あ、そうなんですか。
はい。
じゃあ俺もこう続こうかな。
シールズの。
あ、シールズのアシカなんですね。
進化論で。
That's a shirt. Okay. Navy SEALs. There you go.
なるほど。
はい。で入られる時は車でブーンとそのまま来られて、このままですね。
車でブーンと。
はい。で奥に見えるのが駐車場になってます。
こちらがね、この開けた部分が駐車場。結構広いですね。何台ぐらいで
Good
これは止め
parking.
られる
Okay.
これは40代から50代とかぐらいまで詰め詰めで入っていってもらったら、はい。続いてはこっち今通ってきたところにトイレがあるんですけど、個室トイレと男性用のトイレと個室のお着替えスペース
Proper facilities with changing rooms.
なるほど。
があるので、
これもうちゃんと作ってはりますよね。はい、
結構綺麗な。
あ、本当だ。おトイレ。
Hell yeah. Camping with a toilet within reach? Say less.
これ山奥と思えないこの綺麗さ。
こんな感じで。
ここで着替えていいんですね。
こちらで着替えれますね。
Nice. Even a changing room.
女子更衣室の方はもうちょっとピンクの鏡とか時計とか置いてあったり。
あ、可愛い仕様に。
ちょっと可愛い仕様になってます。
There's a dedicated female changing room that's a little cutesied up with little pink trinkets and whatnot.
うわ、すごいな。これサバゲフィールドにする前なかったんですよね。
これは何にもなかったですね。
何にもないところから。
In the grand tradition of remembering details, a space heater. Yep.
ただの山だったので。
はい。ぶっちゃけすごいお金かかってるんじゃないですか。
すごいかかってるみたいです。
This probably costs a lot to set up. She confirms that yes, this does in fact cost a lot. This is very cool. I am growing on the idea. Like I would get into Milsurp just to eventually hang out with the boys on Japanese fucking milsim fields.
女子トイレはこの奥になります。
あちらの方。
はい。ちょっと男女別にしてるところがやっぱり女性の方やっぱ共同のトイレとかちょっと嫌だと思うので。
Looks like there's a septic tank.
離れてるのが安心できるというか。あとこの辺りっていうのは何か使ったりするんですか？
あたりがですね、キャンプとかができるスペースになってて、
なるほど。
はい。まだちょっとうちがキャンプのシステムとかを料金とかちょっとまだ相談っていう感じで。
So they're still setting up an infrastructure to enable camping.
イベントだったりとかでキャンプイベントとかしてるので。
What did you get to eat, Megalum? You did not report what you're eating. One day some enterprising nut job's going to isolate a jungle in Thailand and scale it to a replica of Gray Zone. You can already just do that in Japan.
あ、この下もですか？
あ、そうですね。この段々になってるこれ全部。
ああ、なるほど。このまたね、小川がね、綺麗。水がすごく綺麗ですね。
You got access to a river flowing there?
夏暑かったらちょっと水遊びみたいなのしても大丈夫なんですか？
全然大丈夫です。あの辺とかも綺麗にマイク。
If it gets hot in the summer, you get access to the river. Yes, but if the bobbleheads don't speak the right gibberish, your immersion will break. I am sure they can source Cambodians for your immersion purposes. Cambodian crisis artists. Crisis actors, excuse me. They can find enough Thai and Cambodian crisis actors for your pleasure.
中に入っていただいても大丈夫。
じゃあゆくゆくはそういうキャンプのシステムというかお値段設定とか決めてそういうのもやろうっていう。
そうですね。
じゃあね、やっぱりサバゲフィールドといえばセーフティーゾーンあると思うんで、そちらの方じゃあ行ってみましょうか。はい。
セーフティーゾーンはこのさっきの駐車場をこう上に上がっていったところになります。
この木の背丈が結構高いんで。ずっと木陰ありそうですね。
そうですね。結構ずっと木陰あるのと、あと意外と小雨とかちょっとした雨とかだったら大丈夫です。
大丈夫な感じですよね。
So the tree cover is so complete that it's basically shaded throughout the entirety of the day, and it actually lessens the amount of rain that gets through. Had some leftover salmon, nice. Kind of ate some cottage cheese. That's good. I'm probably gonna slam some kefir with some collagen. That's gonna call it a day.
めっちゃちゃんとした屋根ついてる。すごいな。これ山奥ですよ。
Apparently, they're very deep in the mountains.
こちらになります。
これが佐藤さんの看板がついております。こちらが。うわ。
Ah, so this is the prep area.
だいたい70人ぐらいはまあゆっくりと使っていただける感じですよね。
そうですね。70人ぐらいいっぱい入ります。
はあ、なるほど。で、こちらが受付で。はい。
最初になので車止めていただいたら上がってきていただいてこちらで。
Oh, they serve food there as well.
なるほど。で、何か販売されてたりもするんですよね。あ、こういった。そうですね。お昼ご飯とかも売ってますし、あとは。
Oh, a plate of curry on a Japanese milsim field. Oni Dojo, are you feeling the vibes? 350 yen. This might be the finest spot of all, so real and true. For 250 yen, you can get yourself some cup noodles. Okay, let's see. CO2 refills. iPro and markers, okay. Ammo refills, nice. Oh, rentals. Ah, hell yeah, Mark 18 mentioned.
Yeah, とりあえず来ていただけたら、いろいろ準備して楽しんでもらえるという感じとなっております。はい、じゃあね、サバゲフィールドということで、どういったフィールドがあるの
？Oni Dojo. Here is the vision. We pop off. We make it big. We become Mr. Beast sized without the cringe. And we organize with other good VTubers that should also see big successes. And we organize this as a subscriber meetup. And we raffle off tickets for honorable members of the Oni Dojo to also attend with expenses covered. That dream is only real if you share the fucking videos and take my memes into big discords like Kersha and Alana. You wonder if you could convince them to make them a simple, high-quality flat grill burger? No, you could not, because that would require them altering the processes that they have in stock, or rather in place. Never ask the Japanese to change processes. That's the rudest fucking thing you can ever ask for. You're not supposed to fit a square peg into the round hole. Burgers are served at burger places. If you come here and they have a round peg, you take the round peg, the round hole, and you stick a round peg into it. You ask for the curry or for the cup noodles. You get with the program or you get the fuck out. Oh. Nice fresh wind. Shooting range.
普段はここからあれかけていただくんですけど、
Under normal conditions, you would need iPro to enter.
特別に。
ここでまず普段サバゲーされるときは弾速チェックをしてもらいます。
Ah, they perform a check on the velocity of on the muzzle velocity of the guns that people bring.
弾速チェックもこちらで。
こちらでできます。あとはもう本当にシューティングで使ったりとか、いろいろできるシューティングエリアになってます。はい。これ。
And confirming zeros. Okay.
45っていうのが45メーター。
そうですね。45メーター。
ああ、じゃあ結構ロングレンジのね挑戦もできるというところで。
続いてがちょっとこの奥ですね。はい。こっちが。
You keep hearing these words. You have to remind yourself it's still airsoft.
エリアになります。
Just imagine a Japan that has access to firearms. Imagine a shoot house for force-on-force training designed by the Japanese. We are nerfing ourselves by not forcing them to adopt the Second Amendment.
グリーンのところまで遊べるような。
お子さんが数人ずつ
So this is a kid's field.
で、ちょっとこう
Stop, my penis can only get so erect.
楽しむみたいな。
They made a fucking everyday carry holster for a P90 Notary. Do you understand how much we're missing out on? We must unleash the Japanese autism on the gun industry.
感じですかね。はい。
はい、そして続いてこちらが CQB エリアになってます。
CQB エリア。
はい。
ほうほうほう。もうこの山の中なんでどうしてもこう山岳線なんかなと思って一応こう CQB を楽しめるエリアをね。
You remember that Iron Man meme that he made this with in a cave with a box of scraps? They maintain all of this infrastructure for fucking airsoft.
きっちり作ってはりますね。でこんなとこ来るとなんか久々に
They made this with BB guns for airsoft.
やりたくなりますね。
じゃあこう CQB フィールドをこのまっすぐ進んだところにメインのフィールドがあります。本来はここからまたゴーグルが着用になります。ここからゴーグルが必要です。
Alright, so from here on, they're supposed to wear iPro. They're entering into the active engagement zone.
わあ、癒されるな。すげえ。これ切り開いて作ったんですね。
そうですね。
Ah, see, they've added some additional points of cover.
これそもそもはただの斜面でしょ。
そうですね。ただの山でした。最初は階段を上がっていた。
They just bought a piece of the mountain and just built this. Could run on foreign relations with Japan and nothing else. Can you imagine the support you'd get from their end just by campaigning on co-rulership of Ring of Fire? Chile would be pissed as fuck at them.
いただいて、この奥になります。
こっちにも展開するんだ。こう要所要所にね、このバリケード的なもんがあって。一方的なゲームにならんようにきっちりね、多分。
Ah, so they've put up this additional cover in order to balance out points of cover between different sides.
わあ、なんかベトナム戦争の映画みたいな感じになってきた。こっち
The Vietnam era vibes.
はい、こっちの片方の地点になります。
Ah, so this is
奥の方にもう片方の陣地が。
this is the base, okay?
基本的にじゃあそのもう片一方とこのビートで、フラッグ戦みたいなのが多い感じですかね。
そうなります。
This is for capture the flag gameplay.
はい。
この上は使わない感じですか？
この上も全然皆さん、はい。
Ah, you can use that entire area above the field.
登ってって
Holy.
この上の中から撃ってきたりとか。
おるやろうな。絶対上がりたがるやつおる。
Look at that thick fern. Just imagine the licks you can get with a good ghillie suit in the middle of all of that thick fern. You can just farm fools with a DMR.
結構この下の方とかも使えるので、
なるほど。
上の方から来たり下の方から来たりとか。
結構これテクニカルですね。
そうですね。
上から撃たれるのをね気にしないといけないですし。こちらが。
はい。もう片方の陣地になります。
The ops don't stand a chance. They never
こ
did.
の上にも上がっていく人いるんですか？
もう全然いらっしゃいます。
And even higher, okay.
どこにいるかわかんない感じで。
僕結構好みっすね、こういうフィールドね。面白。
結構しっかり駆け回って。
You do need to be mindful of the fact that poison ivy does in fact proliferate in Japanese forests. So when you're looking for good points of cover, make sure that you don't actually sit in the middle of that. But the fern is all good. You make yourself a custom build ghillie suit for the fern so that it's color matched. Absolutely devious. Diabolical.
はい、ではお疲れ様でした。
ありがとうございました。
各施設見て回ることができました。じゃあ最後にネギちゃんの方からフィールドからのお知らせ等の方お願いします。
All right, some kind of announcement regarding the field.
スワットアドベンチャーフィールドが月火金土曜日が貸し切りで日曜日が定例会を行っております。そして料金の方が今ですね、なんとネットの方からご予約いただくとマイナス1000円オフということで、初めてスワット。
So advanced bookings are what did she get so several days a week you can just rent the entire field There are open field days, and if you pay on book and pay online, you get 1,000 yen off.
のフィールドで遊ぼうっていう方は実質タダで1回目はサバゲーできる。
First play is free. Hell yeah.
1回目は実質ただ。
はい。
あらららら。
なっておりますので、
はい、
めちゃくちゃ今お得なキャンペーン中になってますので、はい、ぜひぜひ遊びに来てください。
はい。設備がね、とても整っていて。
Add a second oil-proof layer, attach poison ivy, rub against enemies like an angry tarantula.
まあ社長さんの思い入れ、もうどんだけ熱意込めてこのフィールドを作ってんっていうのがちょっと感じましたね。皆さんもぜひね、この自然あふれるスワットさんのサバゲフィールドの方、ぜひお越しください。それでは今回ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
はい、ではみんなまたね、バイバイ。
Oni Dojo, I don't feel so good. My withdrawals are getting very bad. Ooh, I'm fading fast. Subscribe to the fucking channel. The guy's definitely a cool uncle, hell yeah. All right, let's hear a cautionary. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. So let's listen to some cautionary tales from fellow Anglos, but who have unfortunately stayed in the Commonwealth, and how they were gradually disarmed. I like Charlie. I think it's still kind of uncool that all of Garantham's friends just fucking up and dropped him. Like, I understand, yes, cheating on your wife with a random piece of meat is not cool, but also, what happened to Ride or Die? You know, like, I'm sorry, what happened to bros before hoes? Like, yeah, sometimes your boy is gonna get on Tren and fuck a random stripper. And you tell him that he's dumb for doing that. But you don't cut off all contact with him.
Okay,
like, am I smoking crack here, Oni Dojo? Or am I on the money as I usually am?
All right, guys, something a little bit different today. We don't know where this is going to end up because I've never been on this side of the conversation before, but we have the gentleman.
Rantham's personal life isn't your problem. It doesn't really bother you. You shouldn't purity spiral this shit. Because Donut has divorced under his belt, has a divorce under his belt, and someone is going to bitch about that eventually. So, well, Donut, I believe he divorced very recently, and he's in the process of remarrying. I'm going to stop right the fuck there, because I was about to drop personal private info. Donut's great. Donut's great. Well, see, the Garantham thing, I think it just blew up very spectacularly, and Donut handled his stuff like an adult, and Garantham was just blasting and cruising Tren and kind of fucking random women while also being married. It was significantly more eventful. It caused a gigantic shitstorm in sort of the gun space, quote unquote. The voice messages leaking was also not a great look. But again, I understand why Donut's situation had no backblast, because it's an adult man living life, and he's just gonna do what he's gonna do. And Garantham did do a noopsie poopsie. He did do like things that are bad, but I still don't think that like all of your boys should suddenly drop you. I think that's just not cool.
Gentleman from Seaburn Art and War. Did I say that correctly?
Yeah.
No, I was self-conscious. Art and War podcast. Right.
You can call us Alice. I don't really care.
But what's interesting is all three of these gentlemen are from a Commonwealth country. So we have the Caliphate of the UK, yep. We have Canada, and we have Australia. So I thought it was interesting, I mean, to talk about their experience and what firearms and firearms culture is like. Can you have one? Can you get one? Is it something that only I don't know, females, cops can have as they kick down your door for something you said online? So yeah, if you could just tell us, like, what's it like? Did you get to shoot at all? What's your experience? And who can have the guns.
Yeah. Well, so I guess basic overview of England, like you have firearms licenses. So, you know, there's always the joke, like, do you have a license for that? You actually have to have a license for that. So English firearm ownership is a thing. I'm a country bumpkin. It's really not like a regular thing. Even amongst my friends, like out in the countryside, they were mystified by the fact that we had guns in the house. So I was always kind of like, my dad had guns for hunting purposes.
That's actually why you need to be very insistent on keeping guns in the culture. You need to fight the perception that owning guns is weird wherever you see that. Wherever you see some fuckwit trying to proliferate the idea that owning guns gives someone the ick, spit in their fucking face. Speaking of which, yeah, my tritium sight is done charging. Let me double check that it in fact glows. Oh, hell yeah. Glows as bright as an FBI op.
So you have a firearms license, you have to have a reason to have said firearms. So, you know, like...
in a transactional sense, you want a friend like Garantham if shit goes sour. Yeah, pretty much.
Deer control.
Again, I'm not privy to what happened there, because he suddenly went AWOL on Leviathan as a whole. And... I don't remember if Charlie is under Leviathan. I know that Micah ended up under Leviathan. So, like, if Leviathan told them to cut contact with Garantham, that's even more gay. Because then that's not even over moral outrage. It's because he left the company, and so fucking what?
So that's like the big easy one. You have to have land to hunt on, and then you have to have every single caliber like written down on your firearms license, which is a bitch to get.
How long does it take?
So the application time it's not like crazy, but it is very intrusive. So you have to talk to the police about it. You then have to get a doctor's note saying you are sane and of sound mind and can own firearms, which obviously could never be influenced by political leanings of your local doctors or anything.
Bias definitely does.
Yeah. No, they definitely want people to have guns.
It's something, it's similar to the way Russians do it, except at the very least you don't need to do every caliber. Then again, you barely have any effective calibers. God forbid effective projectiles. All you have is cringe-ass FMJ.
And so you got to get that, basically saying you're of sound mind. You then have to have a firearms officer, because we have those in England, where they come to your home, they interview you in your own home, they have to see where your gun safe's going to be. It has to be an internal wall, so you can bolt the safe to the wall. And
it's actually also similar.
Question you on why do you want firearms, like how long have you been interested, all that kind of thing. And so then the caliber restrictions, so, you know, say I wanted a 308 for deer control or whatever. If I then also wanted a 30-06, they would be like, nah, those calibers are too close. Like, there's no reason for you to have both. It's not just because I want it. And then you would also have to put down, like, how many...
English fellow sort of picking an American accent. He's lived in the States for a number of years, so I assume he's just gradually assimilating.
Rounds you expect to have at any given time. So, you know, call it, like, maxing or at, like, 200 rounds of 30-06.
Yeah, which would probably sound like a lot to him.
It would. It would.
He sounds pretty Britain core to me.
And then, you know, if you could maybe get away with a 223 rifle.
It's wild to imagine that Brits had machine guns less than a century ago. If you lose the culture, it does not come back. Yeah, absolutely.
Or, you know, little things like that. You can...
I mean, no, I wouldn't blackpill that hard. I would say that if you lose a culture, it means that you're giving a lot of momentum to the opposition. Let me send this guy into the Cumrealm real quick. And now they're terrified of self-defense. They're terrified of self-defense because self-defense is prosecuted in most cases. There is very rarely going to be a case where where you are going to be found to be in the right if you've injured or killed your attacker in self-defense. This is difficult for us to understand as Americans, but most countries in the world are cringe and gay. I say that as someone with extensive experience of living outside of the US.
But then you have to give reasons for why do you want a different caliber? Oh.
Again, I meme about this a lot. I'm sorry, America is still #1 for a variety of reasons. not least among them, that you have an actual enumerated natural right to self-defense. If someone attacks you, we've arrived to the normal conclusion that you can actually defend yourself with legal force. Not with legal force, I mean with lethal force. America is the only place where you can within reasonable limits use lethal force for self-defense. Other places just do not entertain that to the same extent. Everything in every other place, it comes with ridiculous bells and whistles. If we were going to put in a hypothesis, the appeal of the US before Gibbs was incentivizing those with genetic predisposition to be aggressively self-reliant. That was, I think that we've had a lot of self-selection happened here. Self-reliance was probably a prerequisite to survive in the early frontier.
Oh, that's for a different size deer. Oh, I want this for
that, and realistically, a lot of the settler colonies were built by people who just wanted to be left the fuck alone. We are the country of that. America was founded on the concept of Europe is cringe and gay, we are leaving, and we're building a proper country.
Rabbit control, all that kind of thing. So, very intensive, intrusive process. And, you know, just growing up in England, like, to me, it was fundamentally at my core, for whatever reason, it just struck me as, like, wrong. I was like, we're good people. I've never had a police interaction, or as a kid, I never had a police interaction prior to getting my firearms license. And so I was like, why am I being treated like a criminal? And it's just kind of that intensive interview process where you are being treated like a criminal. They're like questioning how good of a person you are. And I knew that wasn't a thing in America.
Yeah.
And so, but most Brits don't think that way, as I'm sure you two have experienced in your countries.
Very much so.
Yeah, where it's like, if you have anything that differs from the basic English peasant mindset of like, you know, why would you ever need that? You shouldn't own this. It's odd, all that kind of thing. So I don't know if that was a little bit of a ramble.
No, it's good. I mean, like gone are the days of the Magna Carta where you rise up.
Oh, it doesn't exist at all.
Yeah.
Like, it's window dressing. Any of like the English will hate me.
And yet no one listened when they when they tell you we should be more like Europe, and you say no, we should not because that's the entire point. Yeah, pretty much.
Out there who are still like fighting the good fight, but like it's pointless, dude. It doesn't mean anything. They disrespect you fundamentally.
And they could deny you at any time.
Oh yeah.
And there really is no appeals process.
Oh no.
So pretty much, and no one's gonna have your back.
No. There is a British NRA.
Really? There's a Canadian one,
for what
too.
it's worth, the American one is dog shit.
Oh yeah. No, exactly.
I can imagine what the British one.
Yeah, seriously.
Or the Canadian.
Yeah. So I've been gone for like 7 years at this point, living in the States since then. But when I left, 50 cals were actually legal. You could have single shot 50 cals, but again, you have to get into that reasoning. So it's going to be
single shot,
purely competition shooting, and you have to be like.
Again, I don't remember where I've had this conversation. If you cannot have a firearm on your person outside of the home for the purposes of self-defense, and you can't use it in the event that you are assaulted for self-defense, you don't have guns. Everything else is cope.
Harsh old dude to have a 50 cal and have the range and club membership to get a 50 cal license.
Yeah.
The one thing I'll give Britain and Europe props on in terms of firearms is like suppressors are as hard as to get as firearms.
Yeah, I've heard certain countries
it's the polite thing to do.
You just walk in to play. Obviously, it's not like
even the Euros understand that you need a suppressor in order to not lose your hearing.
The commie NFA here.
No. Once you have a firearm, it's polite to suppress it. That's the only good thing I'll give them credit for.
It's
Everything
crazy else. When you hop between countries, the reasoning changes. Over there, it's polite because it's quiet, which makes sense. But that's a super common country. And then here in America, it's just deadlier.
That's an assassin tool.
You will take out way more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess the final thing I should hit on is like in terms of what you can have over there, because it's going to differ a little bit between us. Like you can have.
If the Brits think it's the right thing to do, you're throwing away your can.
The only semi-autos you can have are rimfire, so 22s. That's it.
Oh wow. What about like 17 HMR or like 22 Magnum or things
Yeah,
like that?
there is like, it's gay, but Britain, like, there is a big air gun scene because of how restricted it is.
Yeah.
There is like quite the community around that because it's just easier to access and you can have more fun with it. Like, you can have a little MP5 that's like a pellet gun. That's how they get their jollies. It's quite cucked and depressing.
Didn't they try and ban airsoft a couple years ago?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Always. I was an airsoft kid actually.
Imagine being at that state where the fucking Longhouse Jannies are trying to ban airsoft.
And the way it is currently,
you know, this is what you need to be mindful of. England is a cautionary tale. Never the fuck again. Whenever some fuckwit brings up gun control, you just point to England and you say, we are not going to live like that. I'm sorry, I'm not going to round my kitchen knife. I am not going to have a conversation about banning airsoft, and I sure as fuck am not giving up my guns from my cold, dead hands.
You have to spray your airsoft gun so it's 50% at least like a neon color before you get your UCARA license, which is a whole thing.
You need a license for an airsoft gun.
You're an
license for an airsoft.
You're an airsoft kid. Yeah. So you can get it without a license if it's 50% neon color, like bright orange, bright green, bright pink, whatever.
The licensing criteria is the color. Holy
and
shit.
Then if you play enough airsoft games at a certified like event host, they'll sign off, say this kid actually plays airsoft, then you can have realistic looking airsoft guns. And they try and ban that like every year. I don't know how much worse it's gotten since I left because I'm beyond caring at this point, but so yeah, and then shotguns, 3 shells, max loaded. Yep. Oh yeah, dude, it's cucked. It's basically just hunting rifles. So
yeah.
All right, let's see if it gets worse, dude.
Oh yeah,
man.
it will. It will.
England is the biggest black pill ever. No, listen, it's not. It's not. First of all, look at how reform is gaining. It means that even Britain can be fixed. It means that if even the United Caliphate can be resisted without a full-on, full-blown boogaloo, means we can fix most things in life.
Well,
what about your experience? So that's Canada.
So for Canada, what you just said was a living nightmare. I think what Canada is going to be in a few years is more or less what you just described.
Yep.
It's like kindergarten, where they put your name next to green, yellow, or red card, depending on how good you've been. What exactly is?
So for Canada,
the different states of Commonwealth countries?
Canada, you just go in and you get your license.
Oh, hey there,
Like
Infrit.
Possession.
How are
and
you
acquisition
doing?
License, or there's a whole bunch of different
You're still throwing it back since yesterday?
names for it, but the big one.
The color licenses?
Then there's your
Christ, yeah.
restricted PAL, which will let you buy like AR-15s and handguns. So I'm going to talk about it for like pre-2020 and then post-2020. So there's a little bit of a reason why we all wear masks. I kind of want to get into that.
That's worth touching on super quick.
Yeah, I think so. Which is mostly where we...
Boy. Megalum, you're just going to let him talk to you like that?
We came from. And in Canada, you can't train. Any training is... And this is one of those weird laws that's really vague. Like, if you go out and you train paramilitary, you train, like... When I go and I shoot for getting better.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's sometimes, yeah, it's fun to meg dump into trash, but I want to be really good at meg dumping into trash. I want to hit all of those bottles.
It's better than clanker, clanker, clanker. Hey, in this chat, we say wire back.
Really quickly, because, you know, we're just having fun here. Under Canadian law, that's illegal. If you are...
Grayskin, also acceptable.
Shooting for proficiency, not in a competition environment, it can be seen as paramilitary training. And again, really loose definitions of the word, but a couple of people have actually been charged for it. So a lot of what...
So they've actually just outlawed training. That's great. They've soft outlawed training so that they can always weaponize your leisure activities against you when they need to build a case. He's gonna call me a person with red skin. Rust monkey.
We did. And a lot of YC burn started with like masks on and everything.
And
like,
no photographic content.
No photographic content. If there was, it was like done in stories, no videos, because like the laws are so confusing and vague that you can get charged for literally anything. Like,
and you were still in Canada at the time.
I was still in Canada, and like that mindset. I got pulled over with some friends a few weeks ago, just for like I forgot to turn my headlights on, and like I got daylight runners, but they don't run in the back, so. And when the cop came over to my window, because I'm so used to the Canadian police culture being like, we are going to fuck your life. I was like, okay, like license and registration, because like fire.
After subjecting yourself to what, Megalon?
Arms in the vehicle, totally legal here, but I'm so used to Canadian police being like, oh, you have a gun? I'm going to treat you like shit.
And they're federalized, so that's worth super quickly touching on.
Yes.
Oh, worth it. Listen, it's your fault for praying to the snail.
Absolutely. America has this wonderful thing where like police departments are usually local.
I would say Zomboid is probably a better use of time. I've reinstalled Zomboid. I've not played Build 42 yet.
Like, say what you will about it, and a lot of local departments can be shit, but the thing is, it's usually people from that community.
Mm-hmm.
In small town Canada, almost all of the cops...
The bad thing is that you're kind of having fun. Boo! Point and laugh, he likes the snail.
Again, I'm making a generalization.
Yeah, listen, Zomboid is great. So here's the thing. I love Zomboid. Yes, it is addicting. It is such a gigantic time sink. I love playing it. The way I play it is like watching paint dry. Like you can tell that my mom definitely took that Tylenol during pregnancy if you watch me play Zomboid.
You out from the city and like put you there for 2 years, and then they cycle you out and put 2 more cops in that same place, and they just recruit those guys.
Doing zero to hero, nice.
Back when I was young, I was a security guard, like college.
No, here's the thing. Zomboid is not cock and balls torture once you figure out what the game wants you to do. And it's going to be as hard as you want it to be. Like, for example, I like to play relaxed because I mostly play solo. So I understand that I'm going to need a lot of time for resource accrual and for skill buildup. So I leave myself a lot of leeway with running electricity and water, so that I have the time to set my shit up. Yeah, I get it, but you were saying the same feeling you get from, aka cock and ball torture, I see.
Job, you working back shift at the CVS to afford, tuition and textbooks and stuff. 2 RCMP recruiters approached me at like 11 o'clock, and they're like, hey, we're recruiting right now. We need people. It's like, You're just doing this? Like you're going and you're talking to security guards to like get cops to fly out to bumblefuck like Northern Territories, the Yukon, like New Brunswick, wherever, to go enforce federal law? That's what.
Well, here's the thing, Infrit. Yes, like within a single run, you need to limit your loot goblin tendencies. However, you can be an industrious loot goblin and just build up a gigantic horde in one house, and then you can move that with a car when you're moving bases to an even bigger loot horde.
Wild. No wonder like the RCMP has so many scandals. Like, so getting into police culture is really important before we actually get into the laws, because the laws are so loose and they all come from the top, as opposed to here where it's like, look at a map of Washington and how many counties say we're not going to enforce the federal or the state level assault.
Duke and Ashley vibes,
like,
yeah.
More than half of Washington has said like, no, fuck it. Again, I'm like kind of pulling these numbers out of my ass, but going off what I remember. In Canada, it's not like that, and you can't really get away with that. And I think
Guy, just wear a balaclava normally.
Because all of the small town cops are federalized, and none of them give a fuck, and all of them want you to go down.
Yeah, it's not their home where they're being sent to.
Yeah.
And here in the States, it's like, yeah, you got California, Washington, the list goes on. But then you come to Idaho, world of difference.
And it's entirely different. Like, every police interaction I've had here has been good. And obviously, like, that can change.
Hey, listen, these guys are okay. They're recovering Commonwealthers. They're in touch with the culture. Bless the archive.
changed in a heartbeat. But like the culture has been entirely different. I don't feel like someone's going to shoot me, or they like run my plates and see that I have a gun and they're going to fuck my life.
Yeah, I got pulled over after my first match, and I, I did not have a good match, a great match, and I got pulled over, and he just shows up. I was like, hey man, I got firearms in the car. I just hit a match.
Yeah.
He's like, oh yeah, you're good. I mean, don't pull yours, won't pull mine, kind of classic line. And then, he ran my stuff, and he's like, all right, well, I'll just give you a warning. Have a good day. And the whole time, I paid for the match with like loose cash.
Yeah.
And then I had a holster. It was one of those donut operator holsters. So I had the pigs with the police hats and
That's
handcuffs.
That's unfortunate.
I didn't realize it was on my passenger side.
Thank you for the hydrate, Crespian.
With cash strewn about it. It just looked so sketchy. And he saw it. Because I saw him look down. I just didn't know at the time.
Yeah.
It was like, I don't care.
Yeah.
He's used to it. He lives there.
Yeah. And I love that. Like having law enforcement that's a representative of the area that you live. And also like...
How are you doing, Crespian?
Sheriffs. And people take this for granted. Say like, no, I'm not enforcing that. Like our local sheriff for like Latah County, which...
You know what? One of these days I will finally get around to actually setting up a dedicated Zomboid server, and we're going to just terrorize Knoxville. That's the objective.
I'm doxing myself. I don't give a fuck.
I'm doing good,
like,
doing good. Thank you for
I don't
asking.
care. And I love that.
Yeah.
Like you elect the sheriffs that represent your values. As weird as that sounds, and how much I appreciate it is insane. I got pulled over in McCall on the way down to, I think last time I saw you. And I had like plate carrier in my trunk, guns, like
put Knoxville out of their
basically the
knockers.
stuff you see over there. Like stuff that in Canada I'm going to jail for life. And it's not even in my trunk. It's like strewn.
Wait, is one of the zombies in a Norman... What? No.
Over my back seat. Everything is visible. I get pulled over for like fucking with Google Maps on the way out of town. And, red and blue's behind me. I'm like, oh shit, fuck. Like, still fresh out of Canada, I've got that mindset of like, I'm going to jail forever. So I pull over the side of the road. I do not engage my parking brake, and I start fucking around trying to get my registration out. I'm slowly going down the hill back into the cop car. So like I look up in the window, and the guy's going like, no, like stop. So it directs me to I'm like this far from his bumper when I slam on the brakes. I am just complete spurred retard out. So I pull over off the grate. He comes up to my window, and at this point I'm like, I'm gonna fucking get it. Like this is it. Like my backseat's just full of toys. Like I got foreign plates. I'm going down, and he is laughing his ass off. He's like, okay, you calm down. All right, but oh shit, what's that? Like, dude, you train? Like, we talked about that for like 20 minutes. I don't even think he took my information. He's like, oh yeah, you were on your phone. Like you're dicking with GPS there. Just pull over next time. Like don't do that when you're driving. We don't like that here. But yeah, have a good day. Like that, and that kind of set the tone for every police interaction that I've had since I got here. But yeah, in Canada, it's a lot less than you had to go through. Like you get your license. I think, like, if you've been married, they have to talk to your ex, but I think you need a couple character references that you're not related to. Kind of like getting a passport.
What?
I'm against licensing in every regard, to be clear, but it's way less bad. They don't care what you get. You can get as much as you want. You can buy as much ammo as you want. But pre-2020, like, most guns in Canada are banned by name. So they take like, oh, scary gun. This was in Call of Duty. This is banned now. And
God, that is so stupid.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, they don't ban everything being like all semi-autos are banned. Instead, it's like they'll release a list of thousands of guns. So, for example, all AR-15s and all pistols were classified as restricted, which is like you can only use them at certain ranges. Which is weird here. Like here, handguns are the thing that's totally okay. Like, everyone has a handgun. It's accepted that you have that to protect yourself. Even in places like New York, they're not weird. In Canada, handguns are weird. If you have a handgun, you're probably, like, special interest, a competitor, a collector, or a weirdo. Like, to them, a weirdo. And they're, like, you have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get it. And, like, every time they run your license plate or something, it says, like, this individual has his handgun license, effectively. As of 2020, after that, totally not a Fed, not a RCMP plant, shot 13, no, God, a bunch of people.
I remember what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah. Whole bunch of stuff about that, like, everything about that got redacted. Everything, like, that entirely got memory hold. But it turned out that gun came up illegally in parts from the United States, and they just banned basically most semi-automatics across the board.
So essentially, he got it per Canadian law illegally.
Yes.
But then they just banned it for everyone as if it would have stopped it anyways.
Yeah, not conspiracy theory stuff. The guy was an informant for the police. Uses connections for that. Like,
okay, so guy is essentially a cop plant, uses his connections in the cops, in the police, to get an illegal gun, uses it for a shooting, and then the fucking Castro Jr. government uses that as a reason to just ban guns wholesale for everyone. Holy shit, have we not seen that attempted every year here?
I'm going off the Globe and Mail reports that were, like, around that time. Then everything got memory hold. Like, they redacted everything about him. Guy went crazy, used connections that he probably made during this job, killed a bunch of people with an illegal gun.
That is a horrific joke. No, Terry, boo this man.
That was not registered in Canada, not bought legally. And they responded by banning AR-15s entirely. And
so not even the same platform.
Yeah, basically every gun that had been used in a high-profile crime. And then every year or two after that, they just added more and more and more to that list. Because they did it through the Canadian version of executive order. So, like, one day, like, okay, your Mini 14.
So what you're saying is, Canadians just need to vote correctly once, and this all can be fixed.
It's banned. Like, your M14, your all variants thereof, like your Mini 30, all of that, that's an assault weapon. One day. A couple of years later, your Chris Vector, and now we're at the point where I think there's only 3 semi-autos that are still legal. The SKS and some weird Turk shit. Like, because Canada, like, I think because we share a border with you, like the spirit of America. I say we like I'm still Canadian. Fuck that shit. Canada's fucking gay. There's still enough of a spirit of, like, rebellion and getting around the laws that there is down here. So, like, they banned the AR-15. Canadian companies are like, cool, we're going to make our own that is legal, like, gets around the laws. So they just, like, okay, it's not an AR-15. It may take all AR-15 parts, but how do you define an AR-15? Like, they kind of do the Franklin Armory approach.
Yeah.
Problem with that is Canadian manufacturing's fucking dog shit. So
that's
you get
shame.
stuff like weird. They started building on the AR-180 derivative, like a piston-driven short stroke, and the guns would just, like, explode in your hands.
Oh.
Like the first time I ever shot, God, it was a WK-180, which was just a Canadian workaround gun. The bolt sheared lugs, and they just hit me in the fucking face.
Good.
Like, Canadian guns were bad, but I appreciate the spirit that made them, if that makes any sense.
It does.
Yeah. But now we're at the point where it's like all handguns are banned. They didn't, like, ban them like, oh, these are assault weapons. It's like, if you have one, you can keep it. But if you don't have one, you can't get the license for it. There's no point in even trying. Fuck you. All semi-autos are banned except for a couple, just because the lists are so exhaustive that it covers basically every variant of everything. Now the weird Canadian cope guns are like clamshell AR vaguely looking pump actions and, like, the Troy rifle and things like that. Like, the black rifle market has disappeared.
I don't even want to look that up.
It gets worse every year because the Liberal Party has set, and I don't think, like, anyone's going to be any better at this because, like, as you said, the fight is lost, and I really wish it wasn't.
People hate to hear that, but
yeah. Every year they just ban, like, more and more things because it's easy political points.
Yeah.
Like, no one gives a fuck, except for gun owners, which is a minority of the population, but still a fucking ton of people. Like, I think hundreds of thousands once you even it up. Like, a lot of Canada's rural, and a lot of gun ownership goes way back. That being said, it didn't stop us. We still shot, we still, you know, did things with firearms that were safe and legal and fun that may or may not have broken the law under, you know, depending which judge is interpreting. How you train? Just did it anyway. How you'd shoot is like you would break CFO rules because all of them were done by state. You just go to the range and you hope, you fucking pray that this range in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere, no one rolls up on you. Like standing there in a plate carrier with a tactical rifle when those were still legal. Because yeah, it may not be illegal necessarily, but you're going to have a lot of fucking explaining to do. I've been talking for a fucking while.
No, that's good.
You can see the Canadian trauma just...
Oh, man. Every time I meet a Canadian, like, we met Ian Runkle at SHOT Show, and that guy was, like, vibrating. He was so angry. And I get it. I look at him, and I'm like, that was me. Like, this is why I gotta know all this shit. Like, this is why I still wear a fucking mask. Like, I face dox myself here and there, but it's like that innate thought of, like, hey, what you're doing is wrong, and we're gonna fuck your entire life for it. I guess my last note is going to be a police interaction that I had in Canada, where I was at the range. It's 4:30 p.m. It's the middle of winter. I had booked the range, like, to my name. Like, everything's above board. We were shooting our legal semi-autos. What we were doing was, like, breaking the rules. You're only supposed to be shooting them at 100 yards from a table, but, you know, doing drills, reloads, all that stuff. It's not against the law, but it was against the rules of that range. So, you know, we wrap up. I drove an hour in, my friend drove an hour in from the other direction. We stay there. We just wait, you know. We're hanging out because we barely get to see each other. An hour later, cop car pulls in. And it's important to note, this is bumblefuck. This is like half an hour from the closest town. The cop car pulls in with...
So someone called in. And they had to, like, and the cops just took off. Just to fuck with them.
It's red and blues on. And a guy gets out with like a patrol rifle and he's like, what are you doing here? Like, all of this. And I'm like, hey, yo, like, no guns. Everything is in the car. Hey, no, we're just here to, like I said, the first thing that I thought of, we're just here to go off-roading. Like, it was close to an off-roading trail because I knew in my heart of hearts, if I said anything gun-related, my life was over. And female cop.
Oh, God.
Maybe mid-40s, early 50s, chunky, bitch face, gets out of the car.
Hope you wore your bulletproof vest, yeah.
Like, she's going for the throat. She's like, someone called a noise complaint and said there was full auto. Like, with restricted magazines, and we're not. We, like, cool, I shot a reload 5 with a SSAE in my gun. Like, whatever. It was a mid-shooter then, and... So she holds us there, and it's probably like -10, -15, for about half an hour, 40 minutes, checking our footprints against shoes in the ground. Like, they asked if we could search our vehicles, and I'm like, no, sorry, that makes me uncomfortable. Like, unless you have a reason to, you cannot do that. They tried everything to nail us to the wall. The guy with the patrol rifle was actually pretty cool, but like, female cop, no, she was out for fucking blood. All over a noise complaint. Like, my life could have been ended. At a range. A range that I booked at 5 p.m. So, like, the afternoon, the sun was down, but it was the afternoon. And that was, like, one of the moments where, like, my luck is going to run out. One of these days, I'm going to be doing something that should not be illegal fucking anywhere. And probably isn't illegal here. But someone's going to roll up on me, and my life is going to be inexorably over. And that's not why I moved here. There's a million reasons why I moved here.
That's a fucking good reason.
Canada is not what it used to be, and I don't think it'll ever regain its...
I think once Alberta decides to secede, the rest of Canada is essentially just going to implode in on itself.
What it should be, I guess. Sorry. Big trauma.
Sad,
yeah, like that's why I wear the mask, dude.
You're treated as guilty before innocent.
Yeah.
That's Commonwealth living in so many respects, whether it's, you know, medical tyranny, firearms, really any kind of crime in the Commonwealth. It's never like innocent until proven guilty. It's guilty until proven innocent, which is
100%.
It's a horrendous way to live. And I think we all, whether it's like an ancestral thing or just like a societal thing, we all have that like ingrained in us. I think I've about shed it after having been over here for 7 years, but Good lord. Like, it takes some deprogramming to get that out of your system and be like, just live like an American freely.
It does. And we have a couple of friends who've moved here from Canada for work and everything else who don't know the culture quite as much. And they're like, what? You can do that? You don't have to ask permission?
It's like, no, dude, just like, go and rip it, dude.
Yeah, like, have fun. Fuck it. Like, the attitude...
But you don't have a gun? Here, take this.
...towards rules here is entirely different. Because, like, here, you give someone a rule, they're like, okay, who's looking? How do we break it?
Yeah. Like in Washington.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you how much I didn't give a shit about the mag ban. My mag collection doubled or tripled after the ban.
Yeah.
Literally that's all it was.
Yeah.
That's all it was spite. What are your experiences in Australia, another Commonwealth
Well,
state?
some of the ones that I can kind of bounce back off of with both of you was airsoft. Completely banned. Like, you cannot have airsoft in Australia. Hence why there was the whole thing with ACVR. Because airsoft is completely banned, and then they were
Airsoft is banned. So Australia is probably the farthest gone.
like, oh, well, we'll try to come up with something else. So they came up with gel blasters, which would shoot, you know, the little Orbeez or whatever. And then they were like, yeah, these are still too scary. We'll ban these as well. And so it just becomes this thing of
That
like,
is
it's
just
anything
insane.
gun adjacent, anything self-defense adjacent, anything like that. It's just, no, you cannot have it. You want pepper spray, you cannot have that.
Actual fucking penal colony.
Like, and you were both talking about how you have to have the reasons for the licenses. I think in all the countries, self-defense is not a reason in any of those.
Absolutely not.
Like,
likewise.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just not a thing. Self-defense is just not a right in any of these countries. I don't know exactly if it is in Canada or England,
It's not.
but I can say in Australia it definitely isn't. And
I'm pretty sure I've seen a clip of Justin Trudeau specifically saying in plain English that there is no right to self-defense in Canada.
that in itself, outside of just gun culture, that is bizarre.
Yeah.
Like saying you are not allowed to protect yourself is such a bizarre concept.
Yeah, what was it? Canada recently, I don't know who it was. It was someone was giving a press conference, and if someone breaks in your home, just give them your stuff.
Yeah. Put your key
You're a taxpayer, not a person. No. You are tax cattle.
is by the door to your car and put all your valuables down there because they don't want to hurt you. They just want your stuff.
To prevent the possibility of being attacked in your home, leave your fobs at your front door. Because they're breaking into your home to steal your car. They don't want anything else. A lot of them that they're arresting have guns on them, and they're not
Incorrect. They are breaking into my house to die.
toy guns, they're real guns.
They had the exact same thing in Australia.
That's fucking insane.
Some guy came out and was like, put them on your kitchen bench so that way there's no kind of like scuffle between them. The criminals, I mean, it's such a typical thing, but genuinely, criminals don't care. I mean, in Australia, and I'm guessing in Canada and England, you are having upticks in a bunch of
Cue the no, you're getting called a slur.
these crimes. You are having upticks in people breaking into homes and stuff because they know. Like recently in Victoria, they banned machetes because there was
Megalum. For things like that, we have a redeem that's called Tap the Sign, and it comes with instructions on how to use it. I implore you to explore that.
people that were underage weren't even allowed to buy machetes, and they were like, "Oh, we'll ban them then." And
so
then
again, just like the Canada thing, they weren't supposed to get them in the first place, but
Yes.
they banned them for everyone else, even though it wouldn't have stopped.
And then a day or two after that happened, then there was a 12 and 15-year-old that got stabbed by machetes by a gang. And it's like,
What was the ethnic background of that gang?
what did you stop? Nothing.
So in Australia, it kind of sounds like maybe even a little bit more severe than the UK. It's just done. You're just done.
In terms of firearms itself, I'll get a little bit back on track. But in terms of firearms itself, you have licenses, of course. I don't know, with England, is it just one firearms license, or is there multiple?
It's a firearms license and shotgun license.
Okay. So in Australia, it's even more confusing because you have like probably about, I think it varies state to state, but it's like 4 or 5 different ones.
Like A, B, C, and D class or something.
Yeah.
Right?
So there's like A and B, which would be like, little rimfire bolt actions and just normal bolt actions and stuff and all that. That's the most typical one that people will get. It will be, it's the easiest one to get. It doesn't mean that it's technically easy. Yeah, I think similar thing with England where it's like, it's not the biggest pain in the butt, but
No, I'm sorry. Any permitting process is infringement.
it certainly is still
I shouldn't ask a government Jenny for access to something that's a natural right.
Quite a bit of effort. And then you have like a category C license, I believe it's called. And that one is if you're like a commercial hunter or like a competition shooter, like provably, you're good. You can probably get that. Even then, you're still very restricted on what you can have. And then there's just stuff like centerfire semi-autos. Done. You're pretty much not owning them unless it's very, very small exceptions. Suppressors, unlike England, completely done. I don't know if that's the same in Canada.
No, they're blanket banned. You can't get them unless like you have that silly license that no one gets. That you're turbo rich.
There's
and you,
probably like 100 people or something in Canada that
less probably
legally have.
Yeah. It's like you run a museum or like you or something like that. You work in film kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just this kind of thing where it's like there's just and the difference between, I'd say, American gun culture and any other country is the thing that with America is that it pushes more like towards America has a naturally kind of like rebellious kind of nature. Yeah. It's kind of like, no, you're not going to do that. All these other countries, they're just like, oh, we'll just ban it further. And everyone's like, yeah, I guess, okay.
Yeah, because here it's like, Washington State, when they, their assault weapons ban.
I think a helpful factor in that is the fact that we are a very fragmented people. We're not a unitary, gigantic state. We are actually broken up into smaller states inside of a federation. And because of that, we sort of keep each other sane. They can't browbeat all of us into complacency at the same time. And so you have places like California, but at the same time, Arizona is just across the state border, and everyone can see that, no, California is batshit, and the normal people are in Arizona.
Everyone's going out.
Just a car drive away.
And stuff like that. Like, they're stocking up, and these anti-gunners become the best firearm salespeople
100%.
in the world. Because it just...
Yeah, remember, throw some cash at your favorite gun brand, because we are currently in the middle of a Republican slump. Whenever an administration that's softer on guns is in power, the gun market experiences a shortage of panic buys, is what I'm going to call it. I bought a lower this year, and so should you. Texas and Tennessee have an ancestral bond in Alamo. Yeah, also true.
It just doubles. I mean, I remember, they were going to ban them and hadn't passed yet. And even my father, he only had his what he had for duty when he was in.
Yeah, I bought a stripped lower when the last time the fucking Dems tried to pass an assault weapons ban again.
The Army and his job after. But even then, he's like, nah, I'm going to get one. So I built the first one with him, you know? And whereas before, it would have been like, I carry it for work all the time. It's no big deal. Loves guns, but doesn't recreational shoot that much.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. There's a big, like, nah. And there are
80% lowers are worth their weight in gold. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they don't cost a lot. I think I got my last stripped lower for See, I don't like 80%ers just because I don't trust myself to put them in a jig and, finish them correctly. I really like my tolerances to be like factory tight, so I buy stripped lowers instead. But the last stripped lower I
have some pretty gangster stuff.
Yeah.
Because they're just like, whatever.
Yeah. Sorry. No, you go.
So polite.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be
the Commonwealth polite. I've actually noticed that a bit, and I'm not going to say a lot more than this, but it kind of goes in what you're saying, which is like when you make things illegal, there's a very large proportion of the population that's just like, fuck it. If this thing that I enjoy is illegal, nothing matters anymore. And they just get gangster shit. They start doing all the things that they weren't into. And like, that's very much like that in Canada. I'm not going to say any more than that, but like my moment in 2020 when it's like, wow,
that's not legible.
Okay, I guess laws are meaningless. Like, I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah. So. I mean, if you're facing for what you had or maybe what you bought before, and all of a sudden overnight, you're this criminal, you're looking at 10 years, 20 years, whatever it is. It's like, all right, I either completely surrender it, and that's not happening.
Yeah.
Might as well go balls to the wall.
Yeah.
I mean, that's something.
Consequences are the same.
That was the coolest thing to see, to really quickly touch on that, what the Americans do when they're faced with that, like the brace ban. Everyone's like, well, one NFA violation might as well be all three. So everyone's just like, okay, put a stock on it and do whatever else I want with it. Like,
back in the day, I used to make fun of it because it was like, oh, braces are for nerds, you know, kind of like just put a stock on it. And then they're like, oh, you can't have braces. I immediately was like, I'm throwing a brace on this. I don't like them better than stocks. I mean, they kind of act the same way, but like just to spite.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, what are you going to... And honestly, I say this as like...
Again, yeah, same. I bought 2 different braces for the MCX during the brace, when the brace ban was active, because lick my nuts ADF.
What are you going to do? Kick in my door and murder my family? But they will.
Yeah.
They will.
Yeah, I mean... Ruby
Ridge on Al shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if you wanted to touch on your situation.
I might not on that one.
Okay.
And that's if there's anything that the Australian Canadian Mounties might get you for.
That would be interesting, but I think it would be better to cover it maybe a different time.
Yeah.
But no, I think what was I going to say here? Something probably. But I think the thing is, even when you have, like, in Canada or in England or Australia, a rebellious kind of nature that comes in, it's the thing of all the fights are already lost.
Yeah.
And so it's like you can be as rebellious as you want, but you've kind of already lost the fight.
Well, without the culture, there's no one to your left and right. Like, there's, where here you have, like, millions of people to your left and right. Over there, you've got, like, a handful, and most of them are pretty gutless. It kind of sucks. Like,
the gun culture improves in America because, I mean, even look like 5 years ago compared to constitutional carry in states to now.
Yeah.
Like, such a big jump.
And it's crazy because you have, it's interesting because...
It's wild to think that 30 years ago, Texas was not, well, not even 30 years, 10 years ago, Texas was not a constitutional carry state.
In the States, you have certain states going harder on gun control, and the other states, because there's such a divide that the state's like, all right, constitutional carry. We're going the opposite way because people see it happening in these other states and they're just like, nope, if you don't go hard and support gun rights, then guess what? You're kicked out of office, or at least hopefully, right? I mean, some of these cucks stay forever.
Yeah.
But that's definitely, I mean, just, when I lived in Washington, 2000, I got into it shooting like 2015, and it was like, all right, there's certain things, but it wasn't as bad. By the time I left, it was like, I can't wait to get to Idaho. And now I get to Idaho, it's like, yeah, I don't need to apply for any concealed carry license. I just throw it on, got pulled over. It was totally normal. Like, nah, and it's grateful. But even the worst states, I mean, sitting here and talking to you guys is like, any gun law is too many gun laws.
Yeah.
But in comparison, it's like, oh, it can get real bad.
Yeah.
It can get real bad.
This is what happens if people don't pay attention. Like, if they don't fight, genuinely. I think, like...
early as well, because, like, you can fight when it's too late, and it's pointless.
Anywhere is capable of turning into one of these places.
Absolutely. And they will push it. I mean, you look at Newsom, look at Turd Ferguson, anything like that, they will just... They'll go hard, and there's a little bit of resistance. They're still passing stuff, but hearing from what you guys say, and this is just the tip of the iceberg. I'm sure if you dived into the law, whether how vague they are, how many they are, it's so much worse. But just hearing it from people from these countries that, you guys, a couple of you are here now, and that's awesome, and you get to experience it. But for all the dudes stuck behind who want to get into it, want to protect their families, whatever it may be, shoot competitively, it's just, there's no hope.
No.
And that's really sad.
Yeah, no, it is just it's the thing of you need to pay attention because it is death by 1,000 cuts. Because all of these, I mean, Canada's...
Yeah, it's all incrementalism. At the end of the day, every time they try to gas your rights away, they're going to try to do that incrementally. And they've had a lot of momentum in, I would say, probably the decade before this one, like up until 2020, when people sort of got the wake-up call of the fact that, sometimes the cops are just not fucking coming. That's it. You're just on your own. And I think that was a very helpful kick in the ass for a lot of people. Like someone who I know who moved from California to Texas. Like, he started out as like your default fucking lib. Like, he just rolled off the assembly line. a year in Texas, he probably has more guns than I do at this point. Dude went hard in the paint once he realized that, oh, this is actually what it's supposed to be. The day will come and we will see a machine gun for sale over the counter in California. Hell yeah, brother.
Was like a rapid one, because as you said, there was pre-2020 and then there was post-2020 with Canada.
It's not even a slippery slope, it's a fucking slip and slide that they are continuously lubing up, and we have to claw back every fucking infringement they've put in place. I think it's exhaustively apparent that the gun laws that they've put in place just do not fucking work. We went from being a country with a lower crime rate when machine guns could be mail ordered to your door without so much as a background check, without so much as a 4473. And yet now, with a shit ton of restrictive laws, we are suffering under the yoke of just chronic criminality. And maybe, just maybe, it has to do with the fact that the enemy is forcing laws that are on the books to only be enforced against, you know, your normal median Americans, and the criminal element is just set loose in order to terrorize us. They are actively weaponizing the criminal element against us, and they're weaponizing the laws against us as well.
Yeah. Like, Canada probably was, honestly, pre-2020, would you say it was one of the, still not compared to the US, but one of the better countries that you could own a gun?
I think for the Western world, possibly. It's kind of like a California, but large.
Yes.
Like
And meanwhile, you know, you guys don't have your guns, but also we're going to take that tax money and we're going to ship it to this random Eastern European country, and they're going to hand out AKs.
Yeah.
You know,
$1 trillion to Israel.
That was the craziest thing. Like, for all of the Europeans who, like, in American comment sections and obviously back home, like, whenever there's any idea of, like, defending gun rights in these other countries, it's always like, well, why would civilians ever need to train? And then next thing, everyone's like, it's so amazing, the Ukrainian people coming together to learn, like, basic small arms and tactics and defend their country. And it's like, well, hang on a second. I should be able to do that. Like, Brits, the whole thing, you know, Anglo-Saxon.
Were we not supposed to be able to do that without an invasion?
You know, train on Sunday with bow and sword. Like, that was just kind of, well, not Sunday, you know, whatever. That was like a part of life. Like, everyone had that, those martial skills as just part of being a person, like a capable human being. And they completely declawed like human beings in those countries, like to the point where it's like they don't have that like mentality of self-preservation and like.
That's actually very true. So when I lived in London, it was basically the longest stretch of time I've spent outside of where I grew up. And one of the things that was just the most apparent and obvious to me is how limp-wristed and thin-skinned everyone is. Not from like they'll banter, like they'll have that, like they don't really react much to words at that point because of like 2013, but there was a tangible fear and unfamiliarity with any kind of violence. There was just an absolute lack of readiness for the fact that violence does exist in this world. Everyone was just so fucking soft-handed and pampered.
Individual right to defend.
And I came from an environment where learning to fight was like a day one skill for teens.
Yourself, it's like no, that's something that I outsource to someone else. Like it's
careful.
It's not my responsibility to defend myself. It's someone else's. That's someone who does that for me, and that's Americans don't have that, or at least the general American zeitgeist, like,
yeah, Americans don't have that.
Doesn't outsource that, or doesn't trust that to be outsourced, rightfully so.
Yeah.
Because when you do that, like when you remove your right to defend your own life, whether it's, you know, individuals or nation states or whatever, like you're just sitting there like a defenseless infant, and that's insane to me, but it's what all those people have signed up for and continue to sign up for, especially when they're telling Americans how crazy they are for wanting that. It's like, guys,
they sign up for the illusion of safety.
Yeah.
but clearly you can see in any of these countries now.
I'm sorry, there is no place in the world where police response times are less than 10 minutes, and 10 minutes is more than enough to fucking kill you.
To a point where it's like, no, it's not safe.
Dude, I had this thing when I was a little younger where it was like everything was, you know, we all remember the time where everything was going a little topsy-turvy. And then like a bunch of people got charged around the same time for defending their lives in a home invasion.
Yeah, happening in all sorts of there's examples in every Commonwealth country.
100%.
Something like that.
Just like someone was tied up with their family and they got in a fight, like over the gun that one of the home intruders came in with, and he, like the homeowner won, shot the home intruder, and fired at the other one who escaped or something, and he got charged with murder. And there's another one who, like, people were trying to burn his house down with Molotov cocktails, and he was a pistol instructor. He took his revolver out and shot it into the dirt away from the kids to scare them off. They're like a bunch of teenagers from the city, just like hooligans, trying to burn his house down, and he got charged. They're like,
that is fucking insane. Warning shots are never the play. Listen, if you're in a situation where you need to shoot, you better shoot him in the fucking head. I think that you're gonna have an easier case to defend. This also assumes that the police are immediately dispatched to your location at top speed the moment you finish dialing, which is just never the fucking case.
There's another one recently where I think like he got in an armed struggle like with a homeowner, with his family in the house, with a home invader, and he stabbed the home invader to death. He got charged with murder.
That is
like, what if I was ever in
wild.
this situation? Like, what if I had to kill someone in defense of myself in my own home? Who, if it was them or me, it's like this goes two ways.
Sounds a bit funny, but that genuinely is the thought. Where you're just kind of like, and what a just bizarre thought where it's like someone comes in to harm you, and you have to try to rationalize like, it's the typical saying, am I going to be carried by 6 or judged by 12?
Yeah.
Yep.
But either way, your life is over.
Yeah,
exactly.
Your life is over. It's like, all right now, like.
Not necessarily over. Again, that's the difference between us and the Commonwealthers. But I think that in America, it's still a defensible situation, even if you were judged by 12. And that is why, like, fuck it, this is not legal advice, but I carry into 30-06 places. Like, I'm going to have my gun on me. You're just not going to know about it, despite the funny signs that you put up. I would rather have to fund a lawyer than for my wife to have to use my life insurance money to fund a funeral. And that's just the cut and dry of it. Fuck it. No. The other guy, he's going to fucking die. And I am going to survive this encounter. Whatever fucking legal ramification that has, I will deal with that. I will roll with that shit. And even if they slap me with a felony for defending myself, you better bet I'm going to be buying an 80% kit the next fucking week. All right. Yeah, let him go.
The powers that be say that I have to suffer because I saved my life. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Do we kiss now?
Maybe.
No.
It'd be a little rebellious.
But be a little, yeah. But I remember, and this can be cut out if you want, but I remember you telling me a while back where you were like, in regards to you in Canada, you said if I was there for a couple more years, the chances are so high that I would either be dead or in prison.
Yes, that's real.
Yes.
And you don't have to cut that. The chances are so high, and I probably wouldn't have even broken the law or like.
Well, the laws
natural
just would have kept changing until a
But
point.
you would have found a way to apply the law to where you broke it.
100%, it would have happened.
All right. I need to go and deal with something and also take a piss. However, I will not torture you with the BRB screen. What I will do instead is I will leave you with a fantastic video by Parrot4chan. Great guy. Go and leave him a like. Here's the YouTube link. Remember, engagement counts, views don't. So I'm going to leave you with this video. It's very funny. There's a little itty-bitty secret deeper in the video that I'm not going to spoil. It's probably spoiled for you if you're in my Discord, which you should be. Just a second. Double check. What is this? Oh, no. We're going to look at this real quick. Someone just sent this to me. Oh, Christ on a bike. Unemployed liberals spent all day defending the Rainbow Crosswalk in Austin, Texas that Governor Abbott had requested be removed. Where even the fuck is this? This is what? I don't know where that is. I don't go into fucking Austin proper, and that's the reason why. Get flattened. Hell yeah. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, this is your reminder. Join the fucking Discord. I don't care if you have 100 Discords. There's probably a less useful Discord that you're currently in. I leave you... We didn't finish reading that, and I don't really care. Go. It's loud enough? There you go.
Don't you know you're creating negativity? Only positive content about Mayoshi is allowed to exist. Hey, what's in these BTubers used socks? You want it? Yes, you want it? Yes, fetch it. I didn't make the posts on this video. They're all from 4chan, so you can take out any disagreements with them. Pointless internet arguments is kind of their thing. You know, don't shoot the messenger and all that. What happens when a VTuber with extremely parasocial fans who avoided males like the plague while she was in Hololive suddenly announces she's getting married and wants to have children? I'll let Teto describe it.
Teto, what of the day?
As usual, there are timestamps for all the topics in the video, but watching it all ensures greater brain damage, starting from the aftermath of Fona's graduation to the meltdown of her announcement. Let's Onii got fucking decimated!
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up now!
Why is Gura crossed? Schrodinger's shark! Fona tapping out. Crony still chugging along.
That's right, I'm dead inside.
Would you drop Hololive for them if they linked up? Hell no! I'll register you as a retard! No, I'll just watch both, since Awa was a great streamer, you know? She was lazy as fuck and had the personality of a plank!
You see us go trash, I'll slap on my ass cheeks is a learning to make it rooted by everybody. Sauce please, these heifers got nothing on me. Stakes high, need a side of collard greens. Cash rules everything around me.
I can fix her! This era of YouTube really reminds me of something else. No, wait, abort! Anything beyond the monthly sub as a reward for good tuber behavior is financial exploitation! I reject your affiliate status, holo! Tober, let's still be friends. Fona, no! No more Fona!
You will live and you will be happy! You will live forever!
Tatsumaki-san Pokyaku! 3 VTuber lives! Oh dear! Good one!
You've been a bad boy.
Yeah, that's funny. Ooh. I need Fona's gloved hand to finger my prostate! Squeeb!
I would never ever go up to a woman and just, grope her or anything like that, but...
Post Gura image, receive Gura numbers. It's that simple. Not to mention, it's her last collab stream.
Look at that big old numbers. You like those numbers, don't you? The bigger the better for you, isn't it?
I can't take this. I don't want to lose Fona's sexo model. Fuck you, Hololive! We can only hope that her next model will be legally distinct Fona, like Ame and Aqua.
Swaddling my car right after a beer. Stay with me. Hey, the phone, they shape like a deer.
They dug Gura out for one last hurrah. She's graduating next, isn't she? This Juanon.
Yo, he know too much.
Fona ASMR be like. Won the VTuber ASMR award when she doesn't even do it. VTuber awards be like. Sapling's got a lot of options now.
Are you ready? Sweet dreams, baby. Fly me to the moon and let me... Wait, no.
Jailbirds, do any of you need ear cleaning? Fauna graduates, suddenly every Holoyen wants to do ASMR now.
Please. Oh, baby. That one's kind of dangerous because I think we're allowed to sing. What are they gonna do? Fire
True.
me? Sorry.
Giant tree status. Little Lord Drop, I'm getting married. What? Alongside streaming, having a family of my own has always been a dream of mine.
Unbelievable. Just you wait until VT gets their hands on this one.
Are you watching, Napling? Inside! I will still watch! I'm only here for the entertainment! I'm happy for her! Funded her dates with him! Funded love hotels and to have sex with him! Funded her engagement with him! Funded her marriage with him! Funded her baby with him! Is that why announce it though? To filter unicorns! Sorry, Naplings, this boss is way too hard. I think I'll end the stream here. Why not? Now you know your place and you can stop hearing on.
Oh god damn, my microphone was off.
Sadism. Now her pay pigs will themselves to sleep while crying, wondering how loud Nimi is when getting. Good night, Mume. I love you.
Diabolical. Why why are you so fucking resistant to voting for polls, Oni Dojo? Why are you a low information voters? Do you not go to vote? This is not, I've taught you better. Let's see. Fucking buckshot roulette it is. No, you're not getting any buckshot roulette actually. Gray zone. Fuck it, you get 3 options. You get choice paralysis very easy. It has become apparent to me. You cannot be trusted with... Yeah, let's close that. There you go. Vote? We're clearing out your shit? Well then vote in the poll. See, I've restarted it.
Goes out of her way to never interact with a man for years. Go Cindy. I'm getting married, by the way. What was the point? If this was a story, this would be shitty writing. If any of you believe female VTubers do this, your copium intake borders on overdose. Nimi sharing with us she is getting married and wants to start a family is one of the most wholesome things I've ever seen. So wholesome. I'm getting on the regular. That's so wholesome. Humanity is a weird creature.
Total unicorn death. I love being a tourist.
Husband, it is wholesome. Don't worry, I'll take good care.
What is the fucking vampire lore? Sorry, I don't watch Hollow Stars, so I don't know. Is he is he the defiler? Is he suspected that he's touching all of the Oshis?
And the kids, I'm not even parasocial.
Vesper was one of the good, was one good man. I see. Was assuming he graduated, I guess.
Still makes me feel
Couldn't fucking deal with Hollow Management's bullshit.
weird. Is this a joke to you? This is all on you guys. You put the idea of being a mother in her head by calling her mommy all the time. I want milk. I don't want to collab with males. I just don't feel comfortable in those collabs. Holy babe, because I am getting married and my husband would not appreciate me being flirty with other men. Oh, people don't realize she's going to have her husband on stream and their eventual child too. Jesus Christ, is she pregnant too? Noplings, your throne!
Chair. I'll be sitting here. You can do whatever you want. I'm gonna be here looking. I can look. I can just watch.
Juno, remember her being caught having Skyrim for 2 installed and freaking out about it. Notice the logo.
Goes out of her way to not be GFE. Tards still project themselves onto her life. Upset when she decides to progress with her life. I have never watched Fauna. I have zero stakes in this. Like, I am an actual tourist here, and I am loving every bit of it.
My birthday.
From what I understand, she did monetize very heavily. You have no stakes, and this is fucking amazing.
Duration of as Fauna, as Nimi. My face when no wife to play video games with. The cherry on top is that her current fan base is even more parasocial than before, lol. I'm worried for our husband. Fatherless behavior, lol.
59-year-old paper still hula hoops the old-fashioned way.
Here's the thing, Oni Dojo. Here's my question. I feel like I'm really failing at the kayfabe. Should I double down on the kayfabe? Should I try to insulate you from how should I put this? From the confines of reality a little bit? Should we insulate ourselves from the passions, from earthly passions as we VTube? That is the real question. You don't fucking care. You don't watch Fauna because you don't want to believe. You don't believe in supporting veganism. Oh no, she's not vegan, is she?
37 minutes, you could binge watch an entire I'll watch it one day backlog show you've been ignoring for 20 years. Ever heard of
Maternity is going to fix that. Is she actually vegan? That is oh, that is horrible. Fuck. Her parents were vegan. Damn. That is wild. They basically abused their daughter for 18 years. So she did lapse out of veganism when she was independent. Inheritable mental illness. So this is a little inside baseball for you. But just a second. So VTuber Mail has informed me that apparently there was a toxicity study for heavy metal contamination in protein powders, and it turns out that all of the vegan shit is the highest scoring in lead contamination. All of the vegan protein powders are just basically inedible.
books? They're pretty cool. You should try reading one someday. Books in 2025? You reckon this one will help? Modifying retarded behavior. My husband is at work. Nimi is getting all lovey-dovey with the damn in an air-conditioned room. Admit it, you secretly love her. This board is full of sundares. Well, just you are not wrong. Just become an NTR Chad. You will never have to suffer again. Think about it logically. It only makes sense to join the winning team. I'm curious, does that artist still draw art of her? That's AI art. This isn't. Holy based! NTR Chads keep winning!
Plants to accumulate heavy metals. Being grown in terrible soil does that. Sadly, like fluoride and tea. I don't think it's just that. I think it's just the lower quality standard for vegan shit, because vegans will just eat it because what is your other protein source, plant cuck?
That's the thing, though.
Chickpeas are
broccoli is losing.
Chickpeas are not a complete source of protein. There is no complete source of plant protein. You like stories? It's how Umas get you because athletics. Like have a very dramatic stories. Real life doesn't have a guarantee happy ending. So say Kersha getting married and popping out a half dozen kids pleases you because happy ending. I don't know what that word is. No, Crespian, no. Plant proteins are not bioavailable enough for that. I'm sorry, that is cope.
Just enjoy the taste of broccoli. You are choosing to suffer by clinging to expectations. She has to do a first night married ASMR. Good-minded diamonds out of clicks. Is she going to bring her husband on stream? What games will they play together? Ledit is already excited for it, like the bunch of plastics they are. I just want
Rare Reddit W.
her husband to show up on her stream so we can simp. I can't wait for my real Oshi to debut. Anyone know if her fiance is single? Our husband. Are these women? No straight man would write something like this unironically. Fuck Christ, man. I feel second-hand embarrassment for belonging to the same species. Women...
Narissa brings her entire family on stream. It can work. Not optimal, but traditional food. 2 of the 3 sisters of agriculture. That's great, but you could also just eat a piece of meat.
Don't understand that nobody sees it as an achievement when they are married, like they do when men announce it. You said yes to someone, big deal. Oh no, Saba should announce her marriage plans too.
That would be so wild.
No chance she'll stream during a period of at least a year unless she's a terrible mother. Is that why Gura barely streamed for the past 3 years?
Spicy. He would fucking die laughing if Saba went all in. There's no proof that she didn't already.
Damn, I really didn't you guys hard enough. Konbakwa. Oh, the baby is kicking. Breastfeeding ASMR.
Reminder, her entire generation was surprised when they met Gura IRL because she's so fucking girly. The typical female platitudes, I'm sorry. I do not believe things that women say.
Nimi right now. Is it tasteful to draw Nimi pregnant after the announcement?
I wish I was pregnant. You're so lucky.
Hey guys, how are you doing? Birds of a feather flock together. Saba bros, I don't feel so good.
Yeah. He had to censor the video quite a bit. I got to see the original cut.
Doing great. She could do something like this to keep the napping money flowing in. Giving birth to you, ASMR! What's next for the Green Grifter? Doesn't even do NTR content. Been done. Live birth. You are the father.
Time to take your med style. Come on, drink it. You gotta take it.
I'm into pregnancy, but not like this. I'm not supposed to be the baby. What do you mean? It's the ultimate self-insert. Who the hell watches this? Me! I'm the baby, by the way. Jarvis, clear my schedule. I've got important matters to attend to. I don't care about Nimi getting married, but even Nimi must be annoyed by this behavior. Pregnant? Can Nimi get pregnant sooner so we can enjoy this peak type of content?
Who is Otsukure and why am I not following?
Get parasocial. Get parasocial. Get parasocial. Get parasocial. Get parasocial. Parasocial!
Oh, Maho! Nimi, congratulations for your marriage. Have a happy life ahead. To record ASMR just as she's breastfeeding the baby. I would pretend to be her baby in chat. Nimi, do this. Is this the pregnancy announcement? Release the baby files. I want to get married. Nimi, look what you've done. Saplings.
Okay, real talk. I've had a relationship before. Yeah, long time ago. Last one was long time ago.
Fun fact: Kiara is a coal burner. Excuse me.
I've never had one that was longer than 6 months.
Gee, I wonder why.
6 months, guys.
I mean, she's an Austrian who's scared of guns. Yeah.
That's my score, my high score.
Yeah. Again, the Jannies on VT don't do a great job of mopping it up, but so yeah, it is confirmed that she's like barely a 5.
Nice job, Kiara. Damn, Nimi's marriage hit her like a punch in the face.
Although I probably wouldn't buy a bigger house unless I...
Are these based Austrian women in the room with us right now? I've yet to see one.
This is like, no, don't even get me started. I don't see myself ever having a reason to buy a big house. But I guess I can buy for my cat. Yeah.
Also, Kiara is getting older. She celebrated her 30th birthday a few days before Nimi's announcement. I imagine for a woman like her, turning 30 while still being unmarried must burn at her soul. Wow, Isahag, let's go! Green woman has ruined Beethoven and now everyone wants to lord her. Why are you all acting like it's a guy when she's clearly gay?
Oh.
Imagine being this girl. I don't have enough peck frogs for you. For it again, we should start talking about horse game.
You love seeing collections of women start to crash out when they realize happiness is a hard dick. And also, fuck you for that Beatles reference.
In every dog current news thread. But disgusting Towers and Marie Doers are playing this game too.
Towers are the worst. Disgusting.
I wish horse girls were real. I have.
Oh hell yeah, Uma Musume B-side mods? When? Want. Alright, good night, Crespian. Thank you for checking in.
More faith in my horse waifus than Beethovers at this point. Anything but training, I swear.
Agnes was first to anticipate. Still, we just listen. We just need Golshi. We need the Golshi mods for me side.
The retards committing mass. Did Fauna sell wedding rings like Russia?
Ooh,
oh, is
no.
this pure delusion? I love being a tourist.
Tourists, wave to the tourists.
I bought the Fauna plush, Fauna birthday merch, and Nimi plush. Every time I look around my room, I get reminded of this non-stop nightmare. I'm kidding myself. In the backyard. B2ers do in fact have actual lives. They get married. They have families. They broadcast in virtual reality. But the real reality is always there. I feel the way I feel, and my anger is justified. I am not happy with the current direction of HoloLive. I have lost faith in Jago. Unicorns are based as fuck. I do not like that Nimi.
What is that fucking Palmetto State Armory sale build?
Hired that once. Festa. I like Gura and Panko. Homo stars should be terminated. Unicorns are best.
You just have a smaller Freerin plush sit in your Kirsch's plushie's lap. Oh, that's cute. The only merch, the only VTuber merch I have is I have a Yuzuki Choko statue and I have a Hoshomari Nendoroid.
Good taste, desu? Who? The average strong opinion haver. The average disinterested party. Bros, how do you even respond to this OP? He won a segment on the news after becoming a mass shooter over anime girls. Yeah, probably. Cover needs
I run that same light.
to be fixed. However, OP shows strong signs of fetal alcohol syndrome. Why did you put your foot in the picture? Well, putting a foot in the frame is a long-honored BT when it comes to intentionally or accidentally proving your skin color.
Racism was right! Racism was always right!
OP, I hope you aren't planning to do anything nefarious to Holo executives. That would be very unsafe, so broski. We had a good thing going, you stupid son of a... It was perfect!
We had a good thing, you stupid son of a...
7 million views, 161,000 likes. How do you respond without sounding mad?
Okay, good luck with you.
What's his problem? He needs to find a hobby.
I didn't even see you as a love interest. I just enjoyed giving you money for no reason. Congrats on the engagement. Nimi can't even
Remember to tap the sign, Oni Dojo. We have a sign for that now.
crack 9K anymore. Where's the 9 million people that liked her announcement?
I don't know.
It's almost like Twitter numbers are meaningless. If anyone is curious what 1.2k likes translates to mint mousepad orders, it's 0 orders.
The cucking will continue until morale improves. It sure will. Hey there, Melty Berry.
Yeah, I'm so hot.
Update 1! Thank you very much! Don't believe her lies!
I'm losing it. I'm losing it for real. I can't go on anymore.
Why is she still doing fan service? Is her husband okay with it? There are moms whose sons manage their only
How are you doing, Melty?
That's kinda hot, Desu! Oh, no. Chat, when a male boy suddenly appears on Nimi's stream. Husband! T-shirt but Nimi.
Doing good, good to hear.
And Appling in the other thread said she'll release pre-recorded Let's Plays during her maternity leave. Nimi 3D outfit reveal! Sexy swimsuit!
Total unicorn death.
Married woman can still do light fan service and dress attractively. We aren't Saudi Arabia. Holy nap. Cold. So what are you supposed to feel? Cold embrace of the chair.
I've just been thinking about this a lot. There's something that happened to me recently, and I'm thinking about it so much. I'm thinking of filming it and reenacting it. So let me know if you'd like to see that. This video is going to be about chair psychology.
Get the chair out, gentle friends. No one cares anymore.
Get a woman, you failure. What do you mean, how do you get a wife? What, you can't just pick up and carry 150 pounds? Not gonna make it for real.
Vol moved on and happy for her at this point. Just as long as it was a one-off isolated incident anyway.
What do you mean by we?
Wake up, Naplings. New cope is here. Report type. This user is delusional. Happy. I still think she genuinely likes to these Naplings. Nothing else explains it.
Bend over.
But what if she's teasing her husband with Naplings?
I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. This came to me in a
You hope it's an actual report type?
dream. It literally came to me in a dream, and I'm pretty sure it's true.
Best if true! Marit says a wife. Model has bouncy breasts. Swimsuit underneath literally has a pseudo womb mark. Can't make it up. Oh, mommy wants to get spanked. Chat when Nimi suddenly admits being a masochist. Lightly teased Fauna on the internet for years. No pushback. Pau Pau probably enjoyed the teasing more than I enjoyed teasing her. Pau Pau liked it. Sometimes things work out. That's a cute fet. Did your husband give that to you? Wait, so this image is not canon? Ooh. Now you belong to me. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. Unless you behave badly. In that case, I will not have mercy on your...
Ever since I first saw Ina's tentacles, I was obsessed.
She will divorce. Trust the drama. Please, God, let this happen because it would be so funny.
I'll bite you.
Fuck to Nimi Nightmare before today. Meh. me nightmare after today. Imagining her husband cheering with a mouth not so loud and unhappy baby are in the other room.
God, these people need to be put the fuck down.
Based positive outlook poster. Man, I love married women. Yes, Nimi is my next Toshi.
And you're still talking about NTR? Listen, it's important. It's important, Dale. I'm a huge against NTR in fiction and non-fiction. Both of them? No, Dale.
Everyone who said she quit Hololive because she hated being an idol is on watch now.
Yeah. She said she hates NTR. That's why we respect Henya. I still don't watch, but I respect her. We respect this opinion, Dayo.
Rolling on all the haters.
This is the audience for feds recruiting mass shooters.
Why did they do this? Did they even think about how Saba feels?
Oh my, those are so gay. I love it. Oh
I've seen this in a toxic Yuri at some point, I feel like. It's like really toxic Yuri.
Yuri sells!
Whoa! Huh?
Actual Yuri bait, what?
Saba is too shy and stupid to tell Dubi how she feels, so Nimi took advantage of
Yuri is fake and gay, but mostly fake.
that. She likes idol activities. She never did say she's an idol. Any other lies you'd like to tell?
The sun is not real. The sun is actually a huge LED lamp. The sun changed in the past few years. It feels different. Why is the sun white? I remember the sun used to not be like this color, and it looked like a blob when it was on the horizon, and it's a projection in the sky.
Nappling bros were running out of gold. She's not getting married. She orchestrated the Vishal Avengers and poached Dubi and Saba, but it all exploded on her face, so she had to make an alibi that she's getting married instead. If you commit sapling now, there's a chance you can be reborn as the baby. See you on the other side, brothers.
今死ねばワンチャンアイドルとして生まれ変われる真面目に考えたことはなかっただってそうだろ
Christ.
自分の話とは思わなかったんだから
I'm sorry, that is an actual plot of an actual anime. Okay. Wait, is that the plot of Oshinoko? Holy shit, I've not watched the show because I don't like idol slop.
Ruby はおっぱい好きだね
Mommy wants to be a real mommy. She hates us. You will never be a real child. You will never be breastfed by mommy. You will never. Oh, in her arms. Would you really want to be reborn as the child of a vegan? I'm more worried of her forcing her vegan ideology to her poor kid.
A very straight idol, there's no such thing. I'm sorry, what are we watching?
Hey, two of the apartments. Wait, is it? Open it a third time to make sure this egg. You know?
Listen, it's normal for women to not have a sense of direction.
My condolences to the man. Big and Catwoman is going to be tough. 3 random letters every 10 minutes. NTR! The algorithm knows. VTuber. You. How dare you leave me me for holo, and then leave and never talk to me, and then go get married to some man. I thought we had something.
No. Stop.
Ronnie lost Sally and Fauna. How bad is her finger game?
This is your one chance. Do a flip.
You're in the chair right now?
Yeah, I'm in the chair over there, yeah.
You're in the chair right now.
You did this to yourself. You always do. Don't get so emotionally invested with a VTuber. Assume they all have boyfriends because, spoiler alert, 99.99% of the time they do.
No, crack that up to 100. They all have boyfriends.
I'll tell you guys a secret. Only
Even Marien has a type of guy. Yep.
for this thread. If you stop pretending the anime girl is your girlfriend, you'll never feel.
Yeah, that's how that works.
What if the anime girl is the one pretending she's my girlfriend?
Make a what? I'm gonna make a baby.
Anime girl is not your girlfriend. Got that? Same anime girls releases a lovey-dovey boys pack, a sexy Dakimakura in suggestive pose, and sells Valentine's Day merch. Bro, she even...
This is why Shondo is your Oshi. She would never betray us. Absolutely never. She is... Yeah, you keep believing that, but you definitely never will. She's dying from iron deficiency. That's also true.
Warned you. She warned you. Why do you keep falling for it? We want a epic-based trad wife VTuber. No, not like that.
Your Oshi will never betray you. Monkey paw curls.
Stop it now! Everyone I don't like is the same person! Her husband wants a new car. Take out your credit card, simpies! The funny thing about all this is that you guys probably think you are better than the guys who simp for 3D girls when you do the same exact
Simping is king shit, okay?
Bullshit.
Hey, listen, this is a safe space for all simps alike.
But when someone is talking about guys simping for a girl, I just don't understand what's wrong with like worshiping a girl. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? Girls deserve to be worshipped. It doesn't mean you're a simp.
Here comes the cope.
Alright, simping isn't bad. Simping is king shit, okay?
I love it when be lying. Yay!
You're a king if you're not afraid to simp.
Hana was right. She just said it.
I think I need to increase the timer on that one. It doesn't have the dwell time that I imagined for it. Let's check that real quick. Let's see. But thank you for using the sign. It takes a lot of time to put these up. You know, let's get a full 30 seconds. Given that literacy rates are not the greatest, so you know we have to be kind. All right, that's that loop. That's this loop. Hopefully, I'll catch all of them. We do have a HoloLive sign. Oh boy, we sure do. All right, that should work better. I'm gonna give you a freebie there. Honestly, on the Kirsch example, you view it as a funding alternative news source and higher stress level potential heart attack for communist scum. Yeah, real and true. The more you fund the Fox woman, the more commies go on suicide watch. I can't argue with that logic, but the same is true about this channel. Oh, reward is on cooldown, damn it.
Way too early. VTubers are actually just virtual e-girls. Y'all who make fun of normal e-girls, but simp for VTubers are now invalid in
Hana was right. Actually, yes.
my eyes. Unicorns.
It's a shame people still hate her. I don't know of her. I'm not aware. I didn't follow Niji Sanji VTubers. The only corpo VTubers I watch are HoloLive. And even then I only watch HoloLive GP because there should have never been English language VTubers.
for VTubers are now invalid in my eyes. Unicorns fall for the anime machine far too hard. Simpy donated $20. Simpy donated 2,000 yen. The anime skin totally makes it different, I swear. I ask my waiter if they have a boyfriend or husband. If they do, I don't tip. So please didn't get hard.
I just never tip.
Enough. Nice job, unicorns. Sorry for the change of plans. I'm going to take a little break today and touch grass. Why would she call her husband's dick grass? She's vegan. She can't call it sausage.
Penis. What?
Handcams should be replaced by cams. We need to normalize a monthly purity stream in which VTubers show their unbroken.
Wake up,
Well, there are gonna be no VTubers left. I'm sorry.
wake up, 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 wake up.
Control F. 30 results. Guess the Brits ain't winning this time. Harmful content. British government save me. Pay for entertainment. Entertainer gets married. Demand refund. Look, dude, I'm literally in love with Mayoshi after years of watching her, and I still entertain the delusion she might hit me up someday. I get it. At the same time,
I mean, to be fair, there have been cases where Oilers did get to hit, so
I will tell you this. If you loved yourself, just let her go. I caved and sent her money again. She asked for money, but I said that I ain't gonna pay someone else's child support. The absolute worst and the most sickening part is I can actually feel the tendrils of enjoying being a NTR enjoyer. You can escape your hikikomori ways, Anon. Wife guard. Being a isn't so bad. Trust me. I have read hundreds of YouTube comments and tweets, and there were 0 people upset by this. Meanwhile, 90% of BT is upset. Explain this. People can be honest here, Anonymous. Modern internet is 99% fake positivity, and if you fall out of line, you will get bullied and doxxed instantly.
that is kind of real. That is kind of true. That's why I insist on being toxic on main.
A very lonely Saturday night is just sitting on the couch.
Uh-oh.
Saplings, look away. The chair.
It's a or get the world out there.
Wait, that's not Sumimo. Fuck. For those of you who don't know, that's a fucking Gen 1 VTuber. That's a fucking Kizuna IP here.
The sheer amount of copium in this thread, holy face it that you guys are yes, because I have a naturary I'm not even denying it, but I don't want to be constantly mocked for it. This is why I'm KFP and nothing else. Kiara would never do something like this.
That's more of a she can't.
Is Fona's husband and forced her to distance herself from her fans more and more. Could be the funniest thing
Even the OGs are watching, hell yeah.
board has ever produced. We should just keep blaming everything bad that ever happens on him forever. Much
Vesper's model was amazing right before he bailed. All live 2D is inferior.
made in heaven. Did saplings deserve it? So she and her husband are touching hands. Raw hand holding. I think you meant Sanon. And yes, they do deserve it.
You guys like watching, right? You like watching.
Nobody's on the side of unicorns. I'm not crying, I swear. All that forces her to have my babies, and now she married me. I won. How did people not already figure this out years ago? Did retards really not see her Skyrim streams and ask why she had the Skyrim Together mod installed? The people congratulating her are not the same people who donated and bought her merch. We're not friends. Don't tell me your personal life details. Anon, she needs money for be a good boy. People were donating to her and served to her. Made her rich so she can be happy with some other dude. Ever bought a music record? Congrats! The band can now live happy lives thanks to your money. Can't wait for when this happens. I'm not an incel like you holocells. I don't care that she has a boyfriend. I just coincidentally stopped watching her after it.
Hold up. I think it warrants. I'm gonna just pull this up for the duration of the video. That's the wrong menu. Just a second. Let me. I will fix that for you. There you go. Now we can keep watching.
Apparent that she has one, but it's just because she fell off and became boring and stopped streaming. The boyfriend has nothing to do with it. Donate money to a homeless person. Officer, this person has scammed me. Get him! I think it's time to comfort saplings and naplings again. Nice try, Trirat! My face when VTubers cured my misogyny. Women caused the dating crash, creating a bunch of lonely men who stay away from modern women. Women become VTubers to prey on the lonely men they created. Damn, they're good! My face when VTubers proliferated my misogyny. Would you stop supporting your favorite VTuber if they announce that they're in a relationship? I'm blocking everyone who says yes. Do I look fat in this dress? It's a trap! VTubers talking about wanting to be dominated awakened my inner dom.
I'm sorry for wanting to be beat up all the time. It's just really hot.
VTubers made me understand women better and hate them for the right reasons. Best improver. My face when VTubers cured and then brought back and reinforced my misogyny, folding it over 1,000 times. You should have listened. She warned you. Russia's relationship problems just broke containment. She didn't willfully announce it and tried to fight tooth and nail to keep it private. Wait, what the is happening? Is she going to run both Nimi and Lemon Leaf personas?
Are you okay? Most definitely not. No VTuber is okay. No VTuber is ever okay.
Yeah, that's kind of real.
Women have disassociated personalities. This 2 channels equals 2 times the profit. Take out your credit cards. I play Tapiro. I can't take this anymore, OP. What the kind of existence does one lead if his own fantasies also betray him? So you are telling me avenging and securing funding the life of someone's future wife for the past 4 years?
Tap the sign.
Have you ever thought of meeting a woman and having sex with her instead of being a addicted simp?
That's a good idea.
Real women, that's why I watch VTubers. That was the whole point. I suggest that you switch to AI. Based. This is true of most VTubers, you idiot. You are never going to them. Oshinoko, Oshinoko, Oshinoko. Wait, are you telling me unicorns actually think they have a chance to the streamer if they donate enough money? Anyone that's actually mad at Nimi for getting married is nothing more than a bad-heart adult male virgin that's never—
Listen, if history is any indication, you can still get them while they're in the low 3 views. You just need to get in on the start. You need to buy low.
even kissed a woman. Pathetic. Yes, I am. Based. You are talking like that's some crazy tiny minority.
Oh.
It's over. It's so over.
Who do you think bought her merch and her soup all this time? The opposite only only watch her casually at best. I am a 35-year-old virgin that is upset by the announcement. The money that I saved to buy her birthday merch in October will go all into gacha instead. So that is why she hated traveling to Japan. She missed being on a daily basis. Can't travel while heavily pregante. Nimi gets married. Exponential increase in the chances of people drawing pregofona Nimi art. I miss Auntie Reasoner. Auntie would never do this to us saplings. Simps for 3D woman hiding behind anime girl face. Surprised you get... What are some good hobbies, bros? I collect the Rusty Metal, Pebble and KFP for scale. This is a good time for a reminder to focus on yourself.
Parrot is the best voice for 4chan rats. He just nails them so perfectly.
King, this
Let's fucking go! Oni Dojo, we officially made it.
Don't consume. Focus on yourself, King. This. Take care of yourself. Don't consume content that preys on your misery. True. Giving random women tons of money to fill the hole in your life. Do better for yourself. I need to lose weight, but food tastes too good, and the exercise makes me miserable. Actively watching VTubers, fat and unfit as all my Yoshis started dropping like flies. I stopped giving a shit about VTubers altogether. I started improving myself unironically from 10k steps to actually running 5 kilometers a day. Bought some dumbbells and slowly but surely feel my body build muscle and I started getting compliments lately. Anon, you're looking good. And this hobby. Once I'm done and my finances for being a stupid retard, I'll get myself a gym membership.
This right here is king shit. I remember this thread. I remember posting that picture. Not this one, but the other one. Which reminds me, I already renamed it for next use. But yeah, damn, this man will make it. There were a lot of guys who will make it in that thread. We've saved a lot of good souls in that thread.
And find myself a real maiden. Good luck out there, bros. I don't know if you'll ever achieve whatever dream you got, but at least you got one and you try. Kant never left his hometown, never married, never changed his daily schedule or his diet, and died presumably happy and mildly bored at the age of 80. His last words were, "It's fine. Maybe
Low-key based.
doing is a bad thing after all. It's neither good or bad. It's all about how you approach consumption. Why are we talking about VTubers like they're drugs? This is a good time for a reminder that if you actually think you have a real connection to any streamer, you need to... Whenever I focus on myself, the desire to rope increases tenfold. I started going to the gym again. I'm trying to apply to get a better paying job and hoping to move out of my parents' basement before the end of the year.
Hell yeah.
I also got myself a girlfriend and haven't had one for like 7 years. I get that same dopamine rush of supporting her like I get when I support my Yoshi.
VTubers are just practice girlfriends. Fuck. Okay. We've done enough slop reacting for today, I think. So what we're going to do is I need to retool Vinian to play video games, especially if we're going to play Gray Zone. So let me change the category. Gray Zone. It's been a while since we played. So I'll BRB enjoy this while I'm retooling.
Here's an important German word for understanding what's happening very quickly around you all of a sudden. Volksgemeinschaft! It means people's community, where people is a Volk, which is a unified ethnic, cultural, national, and nationalist conception of identity. What is happening in England right now under the banner of St. George's Cross is attempting to use the issues around immigration and all the attendant problems.
Cons is also a piece of fucking shit. I don't remember enough cons to have a strong opinion.
To encourage an English Volksgemeinschaft movement. It's not about rights, freedoms, or the problems nearly based around a Scottish identity, based on the young woman who rightly and heroically stood up for her own physical safety. The same thing has happened with heritage Americans. In the US, the goal is to create a new understanding of what is an American. That sees America as being an extended Volksgemeinschaft instead of a proper...
That's the wrong one. There we go. All right, we're ready for Gray Zone. We're ready to gray some zone. I wonder if we're going to be able to roll a fresh server. I've been getting those more frequently as of late. Should I keep the sign? Oni Dojo, you let me know when we can take the sign down. I do find it funny, and it sits right above the eyebrows on this model, which is hilarious. It's a good sign to keep for the night, so true. It's really grays your zone out. She grayed on my zone until I warfare. I'd probably make myself a little smaller. I need to crank the audio up, though. At least for myself. For you, probably as well. Just a little bit. Oh, nice. It's about to be night. Cool, cool, cool. We are so back. I've completed Hacker, finally. Alright. Let's wait for the shaders to load in. That is very loud in my ear. How's the audio coming through for you? Alright, let's check the map. Okay, the server's pretty blown out. But you're still weird? What do you mean? You want me to bring it down a little bit? Alright, what do I even have? What do I even have for tasks? Thor is not taken, by the way. What are my tasks? Lamang connection. You generally run your volume lowish, because your headphones don't suck. Oh, Christ. Is this a fucking new text for the bots so that they get to live at 2 extra seconds before getting banned? The YBL quest that I forgot to complete, that's nice. Fort Nerith, no thank you. Retrieve info from Bunpa and report back. That one is spicy. Although I do just need the intel, so if there are people nearby, I may actually have a pretty okay time of it. I wonder if I can hit Diamond and hit Tiger Bay for some loot, actually. Yeah, let's go to Diamond and we'll re-kit there. Let me just get my keys. I've never hit the UNLRA camp on that side of the map. Okay, let's see. I need another key storage fob. Alright, these are the same keys. Oh, medical and... okay, these are different keys. Fair enough. I should probably buy another key holder. Slap that in there. It's Midnight Sapphire. All right, that should be it. Okay, we are good on keys. Let's call in our bird. We're reasonably close. We could also attempt Banpa, but I really don't feel like engaging in daytime urban combat. Let's see if anyone decides to do a night raid there, then I'm probably going to participate. We're good for ammo. We're good on ammo. We're good on grenades. Even better than good, actually. What I do need to do is I need to throw my PC into overdrive.
Raven, wheels down and ready to load. Get ready, we're moving out.
I think the game has been running a lot more smoothly. I'm just turning on all of my overdrive.
We're getting close. 1 minute.
I might attempt a couple of the lab rat quests, but oh, that also explains it. Yeah, I can't have Chrome active.
What's special for Japanese breed?
Get ready. 30 seconds.
Alright. Should be a low stress jog to diamond. I already hear shots. Interesting. Oh. What you got there? Some pain meds? Alright, seems to be running pretty okay. You good? Never too many tourniquets. Ah, you're empty. Whoa, what the fuck was... No, if I wasn't hit, that was a player. Really, are the frame drops getting bad, or is it still manageable? I had a feeling that the game was running better. Maybe it just needs the shaders to load in. It's trying to stabilize. Yeah. Probably needs to load in the area that we're running into. Alright, let's see what we're looking at here. So this is... I've never done this part of the map, so I don't know my enemy placements, so we're gonna... He would not approach Tiger Bay in any other way than the fucking shoreline, because by God, they're not going to shoot you from a boat. You don't know that. I actually don't know any of the enemy placements. So, we fully welcome backseating. Okay, overdrive is on. All of my potential resources that could be leeching CPU are dead. At least 12 fucking 12 people in that place. Okay. Person in the parking lot to southwest corner nearby. Okay. We're just gonna take it slow. We've got nowhere to rush. I actually want to check out the shoreline. I want to see if I can take pot shots. They will shoot through them. That's if they're in range to see me. I think me zooming in is also not doing us any favors in terms of productivity, because it's loading the faraway place. Let me check my rangefinder real quick. 200 meters? Okay, so if there are any warm bodies over there, they should be rendering. It looks like someone just hit that place. Oh well. The pier itself is underpopulated. I see bodies. Like, those are very obviously looted bodies. Are they not looted? Are those props? We can squeeze in a little closer. I am not seeing anything above... Oh, never mind. I see a warm body. Never mind. Alright, this reticle is kind of getting in the way there. There we go. Right in the off button. And remember, the entire raid was a blur. Your mag ran out, had to bleed. Extra two motherfuckers came around the corner. Hit the eject button on your boots. Understandable. Tiger Bay is definitely an ass puckering. No questions about that. My question is, can I cheese it? Also trying to figure out my sitting situation. Not seeing anything else to shoot at. Watch the street in the building across the way, but don't cross it. I mean that way? Yeah, we're gonna have to pull back. There's nothing much to do from this distance. Not under light. Might want to reconsider and go for Bonpa instead. Up, I see a warm body over there. Oh, I see two warm bodies over there. That's interesting. Were they alerted by... Good night, Sort of Demon. Thank you for checking in. Always appreciated. I wonder if they were alerted by the initial crack of the whip. Bonpa warehouse. I don't think I have any other Bonpa keys. Bonpa hut. No, I do have more. Fishing hut key. I still don't have the Elder House key, though. Alright, where's my throwaway Mark 18? How are we doing for food and drink? Pretty good so far. Let's top off, just to be thorough. Wait, that's the wrong magazine. You're not supposed to be running that. There we go. Try and not volunteer yourself into the stream by your experience in that place makes you very nervous. I'm probably going to go for Bonpa instead. Listen, if you want to play, you can play. I mean, if you want to squat up, I mean, you can squat up. I have no beef. Wait, you're not suppressed. Did I grab the wrong damn rifle? I did grab the wrong damn rifle. Unload. As you can see, I'm not really doing anything productive yet. So if you feel like doing some nighttime shenanigans, again, my mission is specifically in Bonpa. You also hate Bonpa, you can work with Bonpa. We can hit UNLRA as a treat. Well, that's also not the correct one. Which... other weapons case, maybe? Where did I put that goddamn... I picked up a SIG 556 suppressor, and I put it on one of the Mark 18 builds. As you can tell, I probably have a few too many. Can be this one because this one is all tan, yeah. Where did I put it? Surely you just... Oh, did I put it? Oh, I put it on the DMR. Never mind. Okay, I'm just dumb. Right. Okay. I'm still waiting for nightfall anyway, so, you know, if you want a boogie, go right ahead. Ah, there you go. I see you online. You want to hop into VC real quick? All right, let me pull up. Let me add myself to VC. Just a second. I don't expect anyone to grief, so we can just use the general. There we go. Input volume. Let me double check that my audio is all correct. Default. Alright, we're good. Alright, whenever you're ready, hop into VC. I'm gonna pull you into squad. There you go. You're probably not going to spawn on me, so I am going to... Feel free to hop into VC. I'm going to India 1. And from there, we're going to work Banpa. Oh, that is the wrong bind. There we go.
Raven dispatched. Moving to India 2.
What server are you on right now?
Central.
Okay.
Do I need to back out for you to join the correct one?
It's doing the positioning Q1 thing again.
Let me run back to camp before it's dark. We have time to just... we have time to bail on the server and just rerun this one. Just a second. Alright, safely end deployment. Safely end deployment. I definitely pressed the safely end deployment button. I didn't have my nice kit on me, but I would still like to not lose it. Okay, begin deployment. Is it loading you in?
Yep.
Alright, good. Give it a moment to shit the bed loading the shaders.
Did they add fog recently?
Apparently they did. I've never seen fog. It looks cool as hell. Cooking my fucking... it's cooking my graphics card, though.
Damn.
I mean, I'm kind of here for it. Let me see what flashlights look like in the fog. Not that different, actually. It's kind of cooler under nods. All right, I'm calling in a bird. So we gotta move fast. We have two objectives. We need to find the Elder House key, and we need to find whatever is inside the Elder House.
1 second, let me get my box. I already have it, cool.
Your box? Yeah, you need a sample box for that place?
No, I already have the key.
Oh, you already have the key. Alright, that's gonna make things a lot easier.
Yeah, fuck stick, douchebag boss guy has it.
Nice. Hop on. He doesn't always have it. He's not a stable spawn for that thing.
Ready up, we're taking off.
True, but that's where I found it.
Yeah, fair enough. Listen, I just sniped him through a window and didn't care.
Yeah, I told you how I found his ass.
Yeah.
So what I've learned about Banpa over time is going from the northeast in along the shoreline is incredibly dangerous.
Is it?
Compared to the other two ways, which is actually the southwest shoreline, or cutting it in half.
Well, I mean, we do have the option of just calling in another bird. Incredibly dangerous, you say?
Well, you can cut it in half from either direction because you're coming in from the northwest. But every single time I've eaten shit in Banpa, it was usually on that shoreline.
Interesting. That's my best line of entry. Although, to be fair, I do that during the day with long-range rifles.
The problem is motherfuckers will shoot you from windows in that place. And there's so many windows.
Not at night, they won't.
This is also true.
Approaching the LZ. 1 minute.
If you don't have the range advantage, you use the visibility advantage. We are not here to play fair.
The way I run it from the northwest, I actually use walls for the visibility advantage.
Walls? Well, I mean, I guess that kind of works.
The one place where there's a wall you can use effectively for cover.
We're getting close. 30 seconds.
Let's try edging in. So the way I usually do it, if you see the map on stream, I'll usually go to like this spot, and I will work all of my lines of visibility to kill everything on the shoreline. Then there's going to be a dude over here that usually patrols, and then I will start working into the pier, making sure that no one gets Overwatch on me.
Well, the problem is that the 8 houses across the street all have assholes around them.
Ah.
And I swear to God, those guys that infrequently patrol these fucking fields, it drives me bonkers.
There's only one. That's why I usually just take the road. It's probably the safest way to do that. You just need to snipe the guy that's walking the road, and then you can just go down it like a highway. The fog is nasty. I love it. Hot damn, okay. I am here for this. I wonder if it affects the AI's visibility.
That's what I was thinking.
The dude's dead.
It's a good news.
Old corpse, too. Picked clean. We might have an easy go of this.
And there's Sissy Farm.
If this turns out to be easier and faster than we anticipated, we can hit Villa or we can double dip UNLRA.
So you guys playing Gay Zone in here?
Yeah, we are.
Very cool. How's it been treating you so far?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Glad to hear it.
Hey there, Seku. Just be mindful that you're on stream, okay? And not in chat for some reason.
I didn't know you were still streaming. I forgot.
That's why there's a notification that goes out every time.
I'm gonna split right to my entry point.
Split right? Just a second.
I think will leave you guys to it and not ruin your stream.
That's alright. Feel free to join us in chat, though.
Sounds good.
I would desist, Notary. I think we should stick to the shoreline.
Do your thing, dude. I'm gonna cover my end.
I mean, it's, sure. Are you gonna cut through the houses and end then to the Elder House?
I know a way to do that.
Alright.
I'm not necessarily gonna do it, but I do know what I'm looking for. I know the heads I need to hit.
Alright, you do that, and I will work my way in through here. Just remember, we're not under full cover of night yet, because it's only 11 p.m. So they will still have some visibility on you. Don't be caught lacking. The fog effect is claustrophobic. I love it. I don't believe this was a thing last time I played last week. So this is brand new.
One.
Yep, I heard that. One.
He's dead.
Seeing a dude on the pier. He's running. He doesn't know where I shot from. Alright, this laser is not really doing much good for me.
Number 2 is bleeding.
Are you good over there or you need help?
Nah. He ran for cover, but I hit him.
Alright, I'll let him bleed out. I wonder... Yeah, there was totally enough visibility to run the DMR. Well, lessons learned. Me over here expecting accuracy out of a 10-inch barrel. Alright, I see flashlights. Oh, I got him. Nice. What are we doing for reloads?
My favorite mini game at Sawmill. Pop the source of the flashlight without using night vision.
I don't like doing Sawmill at night. Too much CQB for my taste. Alright, I think I got at least one body on the shoreline there. Probably two.
3.
Let me know when you're ready to meet at the shoreline. I'm gonna set a waypoint for where I am going. Let me zoom in to make sure. Yeah, so probably around here. That's where I'm gonna be headed. Just gonna refill my mags. Drink this nerd's orange juice or whatever the hell that is.
That should be 4.
Alright, I'm heading in town. Heading inland.
I'm coming back around your way.
Mm-hmm. I'm by the old pier.
I love little holes in fences. It makes me feel so clever.
The holes in the fences?
Everyone thinks about things like they're all single solid objects. No, there's holes and stuff. You can see through it.
That's true. 5x5 magazine. I'm going to keep that until I find something better. There are a couple of crates we can actually loot. This is a fairly loot-rich area. I think I saw a flashlight flicker.
Probably saw that.
I see your laser, and I saw a flashlight. The flashlight. He's on the central road, I think.
Yep, he is.
Remember, kids, light discipline is important. You don't want to light ND. Did I get that guy? Where's the corpse? I hear him taking shots back at you. You okay there?
There's a bush in the way. They're all dead.
I got one down on the shoreline and one alerted.
Over there somewhere. You go inside.
I see his flashlight, but I don't see him. I see two flashlights, actually.
Got the Overwatch.
I hear him screaming, but I don't see him. I think he's in the building. Let's see if I have an angle through the building. Am I hallucinating your laser, or are you on me? Oh, that's you. Oh yeah, I definitely hear him.
That's you right there, right?
That's me in the window. Oh, I'm over here. He's outside. He's outside on the pier. He's running around. He's flashing his flashlight into the window. I see him. Down. There's one more. If that's not your laser. I hear one more. Do not have eyes.
I'm shifting.
Trying to crouch just high enough to peek through the hole in the wall. Nope, nothing yet. I hear that motherfucker. Oh, I think I see him. I wonder if I can take this shot. Oh, one more minute, we're gonna have full nightshade, so we can make use of that. Heard that, nice.
There's one.
Was he on the balcony or inside the building?
Walkway, but yeah.
Pushing up to you. Oh, I did get him. Ha! Right in the chin. Fucking nerd. Alright. Alright, it is officially nighttime. I still hear one more. I hear one more. I have a sneaking suspicion he's underneath the building. Let me toss a nade to flush him out. Nope, didn't sound like anyone's hit. Shot one on the stilts, but that was not him. There's one more nearby. Coming around the house towards you. You hear him, right?
He's farther. I think he might be in the elder building.
I see him. Out of the way. You're in my line of sight. Got him. Give me a moment. Alright.
He's up in the road.
That's me, that's me, that's me. Check your targets.
I hear him.
Left side. Look at this motherfucker walking crouched on a bench. Not on a bench, on a fence. Some fucking Cirque du Soleil shit. Alright, what you got on you? BP Warehouse. I already have that, but I'll take it. Oh, I have a key to this. Interesting. I've never been inside. Equipment case. You need a patrol backpack?
No. I don't even find deltas anymore.
AK-15. I'll take the tankers, and I'll take the... Blue Lagoon documents. Oh, hell yeah. I actually found my missions.
Nice.
I'm just shooting at everything that's vaguely human-shaped. There's a warm body in that house. He ran for cover.
You talking about this one?
Where... exactly where I'm pointing. He's inside of that building.
He had cover on the left. From you.
Well, he's definitely over there. Not sure
anymore.
If... you think we wall banged him?
Oh no, I saw him from my angle.
Oh, okay then. Okay. Alright, is there anything valuable for us to check out?
Well, good news. Someone's been here.
Ah. That's always nice.
Wait, no, I thought I could just open it. Why don't I have... What the fuck?
Do you not have the older house key? That's a bubbled out SKS if I've ever seen one.
Vanpa Elder's room key. So what the fuck?
Well, I'm standing by the door. Are you on the other side of the door and you can't get out?
If I am, that would be hilarious.
Turns out I didn't really need anything here. So you're in the loot part. Were you over there?
Yeah, I just went to the lower floor and used the wood door.
Oh, that's a different door. Okay, that because there's one more area over there that's opened with the elder room key.
Yeah, which I have in my fucking, like, case.
Can you try opening this door?
Oh, this one.
There you go.
Did they make it a different key entirely?
I guess so. I snagged the boss's ring, so if you see anything you want, you have dibs.
You could actually take this laptop. There's no reason not to.
Yeah, fair enough. Door stuck. Door stuck. I don't know what that what is that a reference to?
It's a CS:GO meme.
Ah. Oh.
Sorry, CS 1.6.
CS. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. See, CS:GO was way after that. That's why that didn't ring a bell for me. I still remember playing CS 1.5.
To be fair, I got in just before the shield update, so.
Alright, let's go clean out the stilt houses, because there's one more weapons crate over there, and I don't want to leave it to the wolves.
Yep.
And remember, every kill you get is a drop in the bucket of your XP. Check the cooler. Nothing. Nothing. Up. Basic tracking tag. We take those. How are you doing today, Seku? Sounded like you were having dinner.
Those tags are such a marvelously efficient experience.
Efficient?
Sorry, money. Yeah, it's 1 space 107 stacks.
Ah. Alright, let's check this box real quick. Body armor. I have 2 Spectre DRs. If you don't want soft mod stock, do you want anything?
Spectre.
It's
Oh,
the
that
1
thing.
to 4 tube, yeah.
I don't think one.
Do you want the stock?
Bro, I would love those, except they're understated. I love that thing. I don't know why the fuck it's like 2 recoil control. Like, Archangel stocks are better, which is stupid.
I mean, run it for the vibes. Your fat ass is at your mother's house? Listen, you gotta appreciate that. You gotta stay up till 8 a.m. because your mother's car's shot and somebody has to drive your brother to work? Wait. Seku, but you could also just go to bed and then wake up at 8 a.m. Have you considered that that's also a possibility? You don't have to stay up until 8 a.m. You can just go to bed at a reasonable hour.
The sleep is free. You can take it anytime you want.
Yeah, the government doesn't want you to know this. Alright, I think that's everything that's worth taking.
I want you to come in here and look at this guy's body. Oh god, I fucked him up.
let me see. Oh no. Nobody ever wears plates on their balls. Oh shit, I did kill him. Because yours were boat tail hollow points, and you shot him in the balls. And I shot his intestines out with the green tip. Sucks to suck, nerd. Yeah, you did all... like, you riddled his leg, you broke his legs, and then I got him right in the no-no button through that wall.
That is hilarious to me. He suffered entirely too much, some would say.
I don't know, seems... Whoa! You good?
Calm down. Jesus.
You're down?
2 assholes.
Hold.
No, I told him to calm down.
Oh, I thought I needed to get you.
It was just one dude standing out here, staring at me with a flashlight, and his asshole behind the bush. His asshole buddy, that is.
Yeah, happens to the best of us. We are at a surplus of Nightshade. What you want to do? You want to go and clear out Villa? I have the key.
What is Villa to you?
Villa is... I will tag it on my map real quick.
I have a BP hut key now.
This one. This is Villa. I've put the tag down.
Yeah, I've been there. It's always ran out, though. Just sad.
I usually get it clean. Let's go get it. What's our nearest LZ? Let's go to India 2.
Yeah.
And we're gonna call a bird to Oscar 1.
Roger, Raven is in the air and heading to India 2.
Alright, cool. Alright, we have 2 full minutes to get there. I think we've had cleaner teamwork and like proper close cut CQB when we clean out YBL.
Yeah, but that's all straight corners and so forth.
Yeah, fair enough.
This is urban ugly.
I like urban ugly though, especially with long range rifles. Range superiority, my favorite. All they can do is wave their fucking inferior Soviet slop at me. Are you coming or what?
I'm not saying you're wrong, but I find it funny that the best armed ones, by that standard, are the ones with the 590s.
The 590s?
The Mossberg.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, listen, they're also the only ones who can actually hit you from across the map. Because they're the only ones who are not running some Soviet shitstick with like a 5 MOA accuracy. And mind you, that's with the balancing team actively trying to balance out the superiority of the M4. Bird's here. You hear?
And I am gassed, unfortunately.
Well, then take some meth and keep running. Boy, move them legs.
10 seconds.
9, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2.
All right.
Strap in, we're heading out.
Well, we still had at least a couple left. Alright, so Villa should be a walk in the park. It's fairly easy. I solo it at night all the time.
No, it's simple, yeah. I'm just gonna knock on the back door and see who answers.
I usually double dip. I go back door, front gate, and then I go into the building. The building is usually clear. It's a pretty capital-intensive loot spot.
You have the key for that, right?
Yes. Let me see if I have it on me, but I usually don't take it. Don't take it out. I am also kind of full of loot, so we may want to swing by a cop to just drop it all off. Yeah, let's swing by Winchester and then work our way up. Oh, never mind. Let's just take Shepherd.
Spread out.
Let's take Shepherd and then we can go and clean out Villa. Opening the stream on YouTube because Twitch is giving you a hard time. People were complaining that YouTube is down, but if you're going to watch on YouTube, remember to smash that like button.
YouTube was down. I can't imagine it'd still be down. Unless the Brown finally got it to death.
I was watching it on my phone just fine. There's sometimes whiskey bottles that spawn here. We have to rescue every bottle of whiskey we come across. You know what? A haterade is just as good.
My personal favorite location to find good booze. You know the checkpoint south of Sawmill?
No.
How could you miss it? It's literally southeast of the landing point, south of Sawmill.
I just go to Sawmill, kill everything there, and leave.
And this is why I'm rich.
I mean, I'm not really hurting for money. But you know what? Fair enough if you got good loot spots. Where are you even? Oh, you're already... I'm catching up with you.
The Hawk loots everywhere would occur. The Hawk loots Tariff, he loots Phantom.
What are we guys doing here, and why loot? Well, loot is the primary source of money for us, despite the fact that we supposedly work for a PMC. We apparently don't get paid, and we have to buy all of our kit. And the point here is to do tasks on an island that is currently in a shit-hits-the-fan scenario after the local government has fallen, and there are roaming bandits and remnants of the previous military. And we're currently enjoying the most masculine pastime of all, hunting your fellow man through nods in the deep of night through a jungle.
Waiting on you, one spotted.
Yep. Catching up.
Second patrolling.
Aha, I see him. Yeah, laser flashlight. Finally a good fucking setting for a game, I know, right? I'm gonna push in. Reloading. It's great. Listen, it's realistically my favorite game of the year. I know it didn't come out this year. I started playing it this year. So I'm treating it as a game of this year.
As much as I love Helldivers, this game is actually optimized better than Helldivers.
There's one behind the building. He's hiding over there.
Yeah.
Catch. Ah, damn. We wasted 2 grenades.
Is it really a waste?
I mean, I would have preferred that he actually eaten it. Ah, you know what? They can go under the building now. That's cool.
Yeah, I never seen him do that before, actually.
Hmm. Now, the patch notes did say something about working on their AI. Oh, there's still one more. There's still more. I can't capture the cop yet. I mean...
that bounced off.
Let me try. Yeet! Yeah, straight into the room.
No joy.
Hmm. No whimsy? I can't cop. What the fuck?
Hold on.
I hear someone on the right. Someone's still here. Flashlight! Oh, that's you, god damn it. Someone's over there.
I'm hard IR, so...
Is there a straggler somewhere? Nope, that's just a bush. Huh. Maybe it's a glitch on my part. Can you cap? You cap, I'll look for stragglers.
Oh, here we are.
Objective secured.
Huh. Alright.
It didn't work until I aimed at the data bank, not the computer.
Interesting. We should report that as a glitch. Alright, let me offload all of my shit, and while we still have Nightshade, we're gonna go and party. Not even gonna sort it, I'm just gonna throw it in a pile. And slap that Spectre on that. I'm probably gonna keep the NPEC just because they accumulate wear like a motherfucker.
You never have too many of those.
Yep. I got shot in the gun once, and it actually affected the durability of my IR module. I could see the sparks, like, come off of the handguard, and it, like, did damage to my attachments. That is actually very cool.
Dude, it's like, I don't know how much it affects their aim, but it must have sucked to be shooting something without a handguard.
Yep. Well, it didn't fly off all the way. Is that green tip? That is green tip. It didn't fly off all the way, but when I was checking my gear, sort of after making it out of there, it was like, yeah, your shit's bent out of shape. I was both annoyed and impressed. All right, let's go hit the villa.
Hold on, for that, I'm gonna go a little less hard. I want to do something fun.
All right, shotguns.
Yes.
Ah, you are a bad influence on me. Just a second, let me get the boomstick. We may go funny. Let me find my shotguns though. Are we going loud, or moderately loud? No,
I don't have a suppressor for my 590.
You don't have a suppressor? Do you want a suppressor?
You can do that on a 590.
Oh,
I've only seen the one for the 870.
You can for the 590. There's an adapter that Gunny sells.
Let me see here. Gunny. What's it called?
Let's just a second. Vendor, Gunny. Okay, muzzle attachments, salvo 12, and you need... Oh god. So no, to answer your question, Seku, no, there are not revolvers here. The closest thing to a revolver you get here is a 1911. Does he not have that adapter? There is no way. Wait, does he not sell a 590?
Yeah, the one he sells is an 870.
What he sells is an 870. Let me figure this out real quick. I mean, they'll add revolvers eventually just for the swag of it. I know for what does it look like? Let me find the part that it sits on. M590. What are you attached to? Like, what is the part that you go to? Alright, Salvo 12 choke adapter. But what do you look like? Is he not the one who sells that? Maybe it's Banshee. Do I not have a spare? Alright, you know what? Fuck it. This is taking forever. Let's just go loud. I get more magazine capacity on the loud one, and then we'll figure it out. Alright, drop this off. Where's my fun ammo? Ammo. Where's all of my buckshot? Hell yeah, flight control out the ass. And a couple of grenades for good measure. Alright, I think we're good to go. No, I should probably load it.
You do have your key for the villa, right?
I do have the key for the villa. I do not have the correct optic. I have an ACOG on this thing. Let me quickly swap that out. Surely I have a Speriotech somewhere. With the amount of shit I have, I do have a Speriotech. ACOG. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, there it is. Alright, now I'm good to go. $10 rounds, hell yeah. I don't know why I did that. I can't wait for semi-auto shotguns in this game.
I just want magnifiers. Otherwise, that 5X is just kind of sitting there.
Yeah. I want either magnifiers or at least a 45-degree offset red dot. Just give me that.
It doesn't make sense to me.
Doesn't make sense to you?
It doesn't, because you got all this shit with rails, you don't have any 45 offset?
Well, it's probably just not a programmed thing. Well, I know for a fact that it's not.
Also, you have no idea how much of a collection of riser attachments and shit that I have just trying to find the right one. Like, in real life.
Yeah, if I end up getting a magnifier anytime soon, I'm gonna have to thread that needle as well. The people are saying good things about the Unity riser.
Wait a second. I'm not talking about a mainline riser. I'm talking about a cat riser. Because if I rotate my shit off the LPVO, I want to have the exact same height.
Ah. Well, that sounds like a self-imposed problem.
I was following advice from a trusted source.
Okay. Does the trusted source have a riser that you can use?
Well, no, I figured it out.
No. I think the best practice is to just have a red dot on top of the LPVO. Like, yes, your height over bore is going to be shit, but you just zero for that.
Because that doesn't work so well with my eyesight.
Ah.
Also, this altitude, your eyes get dry real bad. You're talking like at least a 10 refractory difference if you're going by eye exam results. Shit can take you from being able to see whatever you're looking at to needing glasses.
I need prescription glasses, but I only wear them to play video games and work behind a screen. Haven't seen the business end of an eye doctor in quite a while. And I don't want to, because they're gonna tell me I need new prescription glasses.
I went just to make sure I was cleared for my driver's license.
Ah. Oh, damn, that's true. I'm gonna have to do that. Alright, we're rolling up.
Isn't there at least one dude that can patrol outside?
They don't patrol outside, at least not that I remember. Not on this side. I think he heard us. Got one. Got him over the fence. A few are going to rush into that gate, so let them just go into the fatal funnel on their own.
One down.
I really want to use the sidecar on the shotguns. Such an underutilized piece of equipment. I think more are running in. I'm send them a greeting card. Damn, that shrapnel sparked on that pagoda over there. Alright, backyard looks clear. Let's move around and get the ones in the front. Or rather, no, we did hear someone, right?
I heard someone.
Yeah, I hear one. I think he's gonna run in.
Which side do you hear him on?
He's over there. I don't have a laser to point. But he's to the right of the gate.
Bank or shallow?
Pretty shallow, I think. Oh, you got him. Other side of the building, they're roused. Let's go around. Let's mop up the ones in front of the building. If you needed new prescription glasses, I would have bought them already. Fair enough. I insist on shooting without correction. Makes you crave marauders. Careful here, this is a line of sight. Clear.
I could never support marauders because it intellectually offends me.
Get cummed on.
Fucking die.
There could be one more on the grounds.
I've got a light I'm sorting out.
You got hit?
A little bit.
I think you hit his gun. Based on the damage pattern.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me at all. He is all fucked up.
Yeah, he is in shreds. That's funny. Dropping island savage jerks with shotguns, exactly. Just boys having some fun. God forbid men have fun. Oh, he got fucked up. Alright, it's almost daybreak. Be aware you are no longer invisible. Where are you?
Shit's sorted.
Alright. Push in. Let's check this building first. Usually low-level loot here. Still too dark to not have anything on. This rarely spawns anything good. I'll keep my nods on. I see better with them. I think there's one more worm body around here somewhere, so be on the lookout. Ah, I see him. Where the fuck are you? He's somewhere behind that bush, but he's hit. I definitely hit him with at least one wad of buckshot. Meant only one thing, and it's totally fucking rad.
It would not surprise me if he ducked out the gate to the right.
Motherfucker. Sure did.
And he too is all fucked up.
That'll happen when someone shoots two sources of buckshot at you. You ever check the bodies at the bottom of the pool?
No.
Ah.
Well, okay, I check all dead bodies as a regular thing.
Do you want the ring or not? We'll go half and half. I took the watch, so you can have the ring. Alright, check this outdoor area. Damn, this dude fucking kissed the lightning. Right in the fucking dome. Alright, anything interesting here? Chocolate bar, lychee soup, Ibelin, duffel bag? Take the tourniquet.
I know they added, like, the vehicle reflections recently, and that always freaks me out.
Good. Gives you more things to worry about. Jewelry box, I suggest we go half and half. I'll take the luxury watch, you can have the other one. Let me see if the room's opened up. Nope, room's closed.
You know what I find fascinating is that I will go through places people have gone through and they don't open metal boxes.
There's a ring in the jewel box. Suitcase is trash. Take splints. Chest rig and some lychee. There's sometimes a laptop that spawns over here, but not this time.
And that is why I check fucking everywhere.
Yep.
I just once went into a random shack and deadass on the ground there's a fucking laptop.
Yep. Oh, I forgot to... God damn it, I'm fucking stupid. I forgot to submit my task. So how frequent is PvP in this game? The way we're playing it, absolutely absent, because life is just too fucking short. I don't play PvP. Let's go to Winchester. It's closer. So we're in the PvE sandbox, and you can choose to opt out. Well, and then there's the separate PvP sandbox, where you get to do the missions versus the AI, but the competing factions also try to kill you. And I am not about that life. I don't
Given that I've seen motherfuckers aiming into my spawn from nearby mountaintops, I'm not interested.
Yeah. You do have... They fixed that by giving you like 3 seconds of invulnerability whenever you're getting off a bird. But still, no. That kind of sets the tone for the conversation, and I don't want to be part of that. That is just no good energy that I refuse to participate in. There are sometimes worm bodies around here where we cross the road. Where are you? Oh, you're right by me.
One thing I've noticed is motherfuckers will try and run behind you to out-loot you.
That's... in PvE?
Yep.
Yeah, that's interesting.
will hitch on your bird and try and follow you. It's fucked up.
Damn.
So instead, I just drag him somewhere else.
Jesus Christ, I almost shot you. There's a body down there over on the right, and we can just cross. Unless you want to take a pot shot.
Oh, hello. See now, I don't know if I hit him or not. Shotguns are weird in this game.
No,
Even
you
with the right
didn't.
slugs.
I'm not running slugs, I'm running flight control buckshot. Yep, now he's down.
I do not like that Saber slugs are somehow worse than flight control buckshot.
They're not worse, they just ran up closer.
What is that what they're for? I have been tricked.
What is what for? Flight control buckshot?
No. These, well, whatever. Shotgun ammo is so confusing sometimes.
I'm also not good enough of a shot to run slugs, as experience has shown. At least not with an EOTech.
Slugs are what I run in real life. It's my first home defense round.
Ah.
Specifically hollow points.
Oh, nice. I just don't run my shotgun for home defense because I don't trust myself to feed it yet. I'm gonna work on my violin reloads tomorrow. Not tomorrow. When are we going to the range? On Sunday.
Well, to be fair, the reason I did that was because of the first gun I had that I would trust to drop a dude in one shot.
That's valid. Ah, M590 in the crate. You need a new. You need a spare?
Wait, fucking seriously?
Yes, there is an M590 in the crate in the building. And an MP7 suppressor, but I took that. Alright. Do you want the MP7 suppressor? I'm not using it for anything and I have plenty.
No, it's just... I get this, and it's like, here, have the thing. Fuck you.
Oh, Vulture is here. How long is that barrel? 14.5. Don't want it. Your go-to 300 grain 44 Magnum wide flat nose cartridge. If anyone kicks through your door, you know you can hit them through the wall. That's definitely a way to look at it. I am not your lawyer, so I don't give legal advice.
My reasoning, such as it is everyone says regular slugs overpenetrate, and they're not wrong. But every single time I do a fucking, like, damage test with them, they always use non-hollow point slugs, which I find kind of silly.
Well...
It's like, I want all my energy in that target. I want him to be all over the ground.
I loaded up my sidecar on my shotguns just in case, so I keep my shotguns dry, but they both have loaded sidecars. So the Shockwave, which is supposed to be a breaching shotgun for all intents and purposes, that one has 3 slugs and 2 buck, because breaching shotgun, therefore, sort of, you know, slugs are what you would expect to need. But the Benelli, let me see, Benelli has 2 slugs with the brass facing upward, and then it has 5, no, how much did it? 6 rounds of buckshot.
Nice.
But again, that's on the sidecar so that I know what I'm reloading. And if I were to have it in, like, cruiser ready, I would have it with an empty chamber with a full tube of probably a mix of buck and slug, and the round in the match saber is going to be a slug.
So, not to distract or whatever the fuck, but after a class I had, we just shooting the shit, right, telling stories. It was like a full day thing, so we had lunch.
Mm-hmm.
There's one homie was an EMT who used to be a cop, and he told this story about this guy who was drugged out of his mind and shooting people in a park.
Okay.
And they just started unloading on him. And at least one of these guys almost or completely ran his shotgun tube dry. Like, you could see daylight through this motherfucker. He fell down and they saw grass.
I mean, yeah, shotguns will do that.
They were pretty sure his heart didn't exist anymore, and he was still yelling at them.
Holy shit, crack is a hell of a drug. Oh, get the fuck out. Come on, you know you fit. Crack is a hell of a drug. Let's see. I'll collect my Oh, there is no space, is there? Yeah, there's probably no space. Alright, do you want the MP7 suppressor or not?
No.
Alright. Then I will sell everything to Turncoat. You should add crack to your shit hits a fan kit. Probably not crack, probably meth. Just find some old Formula Jack 3D and you'll be sorted. Who do I sell this to?
I find it funny people don't believe we're still giving combat drugs to soldiers as late as GWAT.
I don't understand why one would refuse to believe that. That is an effective way of doing things. I had a conversation with some fucking guy on Twitter who's, he's a Halo-themed artist. Which, you know what, bless his heart for hanging on to that fucking beaten horse, because that's never coming back to life. But the thing is, he said, oh, well, Pete Hegseth just misapplied the broken windows principle when he demanded that the military returns to enforcing uniform standards. Because his reasoning is, because there are still ODSTs in Halo despite the fact they're being Spartan 4s, and therefore you don't need everyone to be at like a certain standard. You can have a more massive presence of personnel that's below that standard.
That's not a standard, that's a fucking experiment, you dolt.
It's not even about that. It's like the way he bridged that over. Since there are still ODSTs in the Halo universe, therefore you can still have obese people sign up to the military.
I don't think highly trained special operations grade shock trooper is the same thing as a fat dude compared to a cybernetic super soldier.
Yeah, there's a bit of a difference there, to which my response was, for some reason none of them were fat. It is what it is. I just welcome the fact that AI is there to take the artists' jobs.
Do you think he realizes that there's still regular-ass Space Marines, too?
He probably does, and that's sort of... He thinks that reinforces his argument. That there is still, like, just basic-ass Marine Corps in the universe, and therefore you can be mediocre and over-fat and still serve in the military, wear fucking beards and long hair.
Given that actual Marines' dream of going to space and killing and fucking everything that might live out there, I'm pretty sure they would be very offended by that.
Well, don't shoot the messenger. Alright, let me get my... Why do I... what do I carry in that pocket, I wonder? I forget. Probably 2 more grenades. You love artists crying about AI. The majority of real professionals aren't threatened by AI art. It's literally just the lazy failures and the whine about AI. Yeah, that seems to be the case, largely. I would say overwhelmingly. I just maintain that AI is a punishment for is divine punishment for artists being annoying. These are divine tools handed down to us by God for this precise purpose.
Honestly, unless they make another leap in AI technology soon, I don't think they're going to replace the artists with it, except for like the equivalent of manual translation sort of shit. You know, vistas and crap. Because when it comes to drawing people or figures or, let's just say it, decent porn, it sucks a fat dick. It all looks the same.
It all looks the same, but you know what? It looks believable enough for the boomers. Now you have to live with knowing that. That is basic ass jacketed hollow point. Well, then I don't want it. Voodoo 5 to 18. I'm just gonna sell this piece of shit. Less than $1,000. Georgia Luxopoulos had legitimate criticisms of AI, however, it really is divine punishment for the majority. Yep.
I think that George Alexopoulos has no reason to complain because his art style, like, inherently poisons AI.
Not necessarily. If you're good at prompting, you could recreate his art. I know that because someone actually took an art piece of his and sanitized it of his art style.
Repulsive.
Yeah. Oh wait, it was Ian Wallace Chong. What the fuck am I talking about? I know who did it. Ian Miles Chong, deadass, took one of Alexopoulos' artworks, sanitized it with AI, and posted it as if it was his.
That was the immigrant kills 3 Haitians on the highway.
Yes, yes it was. Yes it was. I can't wait for Ian Miles Chong to have to post under a fucking Indonesian flag on Twitter. I am so here for the regional identifications. You can see.
Oh, I forgot about that.
You can see everyone who's been lying about their ethnicity crashing out. Like,
I wonder if there's any public Indian VP companies starting up because I would like to invest.
All right, what are we doing? Where are we, and what can we do with the current time and day? His complaint was more about AI being so cheap that people like him lose out on work as illustrators because a lot of people don't really need quality higher than AI. Yep, that is true. Like, the artwork in my studio is AI. I'm sorry, but that is... The thing is, I was not ready to pay an artist to make one, and no one would make one for me for free. So I gotta do what I gotta do.
It's actually one of those times where the whole technology improves everyone's lives is real, because it used to be, hey, I have to pay an artist for all this shit or find out a way to do it myself. But look, machinery has made things easier again.
Yeah, and now artists need to be afraid of losing clientele, so they shut the fuck up about their oblivious political views online. Notice how a lot of them stopped freaking posting on Maine?
I, for one, see this as an absolute win.
Yeah, positives all around. Alright, I think I'm gonna be canning the stream because it's almost 1 AM where I'm at.
Here it is.
So I am going to safely end deployment. But thank you for hanging out, man. It's always a pleasure to run some spooky shit at night.
No worries.
Alright, let's close things out. I'm gonna leave the VC. Alright, this has been fun. Yeah, listen, Seku, always a pleasure to have you. And, you know, you always know where to find me because I stream very consistently at the same time. No, listen, it's okay. It's not like you came in swinging with a slur, so... And, you know what? It's also my fault for not using the dedicated VC channel that's locked up, so... Like, you've exposed a security vulnerability that I should have accounted for. Alright, let's go into my streaming dashboard and see what's happening there. Alright, Let's close this down and see who can we raid today. That's a good question. Looking for familiar faces. You know what? Let's trying to see if I owe a raid to anyone who's currently live. Let's raid into Mumkey. Mumkey is playing Silent Hill. It is a spoopy month. There you go. All right, we're gonna raid into Mumkey D. Mumkey D is a good friend. You are all specifically prohibited from glowing there. Fucking behave. So I'm gonna start the raid. We're back on our regular schedule. The Buckshot collab seemingly has gotten postponed, I think. So I'll post an update once we have a hard date and time. Yeah. But thank you all for checking in. This has been Kuromaru Onii-san, reminding you to always check if there's one in the chamber. Bye-bye.
If I went to jail, I'd probably die. I'd probably